Hi, hi, hi. Wow, that sounded really bad. How's everyone doing? I know I was streaming earlier for a little bit, but then I got off. Oh my god. Not literally, I had to hop off. I didn't go and get, oh my god. Fuck my life. Fuck my life! Okay, so I switched my camera up. I swear if I had $1 for every single time I switched my camera, I'd be rich. Probably in like Monopoly money, not in real life, because yeah. Oh, sorry. My chair keeps squeaking. What the fuck's that? What? This girl. Oh my god. This girl, I thought she was streaming in a fucking bathtub. I stream, like, go through, like, the just chatting and stuff like that. I'm just, just curious. Oh my god. Some of these people. Okay. Carry on. This bitch has the same chair as me. You go, girlfriend. I wonder if yours squeaks as bad as mine does, because mine squeaks really bad. Look. Oh my god. Is that girl crying? And then she have bunny ears? Oh my god, guys. Legit, there are 2 girls on my page right now who have the same chair as me. Oh, I thought I was a little different. Ew. Somebody give it the best of you. Sorry. Look, you guys see my cat? Kitty? Hey, Nem. Huh? Hi, sweetie. Oh my god, here comes my dog. Hi, honey. Not you. Not you. Not you. You silly. You silly. I gotta pull up my chat because I don't know if anyone's talking to me. Nina. Nina. Oh. She's like, take me for a walk. Oh my god. Your nails hurt, babe. They hurt. That feel good. That feel good. Oh, okay. Ow. I gotta get to my chat. I know. Sorry. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. What are you doing? What the fuck what am I doing? There I am. Hello, King. Okay. I changed my camera up. Oh my god. My OCD fucking kills me. My OCD fucking kills me. Excuse me. Excuse me. My OCD is killing me, Nita. It is killing me. I love you. Oh. Ew, she just sneezed on me. Why do you guys sneeze on me? Don't hit, that hurts. That hurts. I'm like, literally, I changed my camera up and now I'm just like, I don't know, fucking lollygagging right now. Fine. I want something to go right here, but the cats will fucking knock it down. But I can't take it off because maybe I should try something. Hold on. Hold on. this will stay. I don't think I want that. Do I want that? I'm trying to figure out what to go there. I don't think I like that there. Fuck. Next. Nope. It reflects. Oh, you guys. Oh my god. Nothing is fitting here. Like nothing. And I want to put this up there, but I forgot my camera's up here now. It like is cactus and it fucking hurts. Shut the fuck up. You're lucky I let you say that stuff, King. You are so lucky. What should I put up there? See, look, okay, I can't take it off. Because it has these things. And I can't take these off because one of them is stuck. I don't know what to put on. What should I put there? Do I have anything that's lights? That is lights. That has something to do with lights. I don't think so. Hold the front door. Hold on. Be right back. See, I think if my cat knocks this down, it won't break. So, let's try it. See, that looks so fucking bad. That looks bad. Hold on. Okay, so I can't look. I can't put this back up because look, my cat kept knocking it down and I had to tape it together. So I can't do that. Sorry. I'm literally like organizing my room while I'm streaming, and this was not when I started streaming, I was not going to do this, and then I saw how empty it was, and I was like, okay, now my fucking OCD is fucking killing me. I don't know if this is going to look good. This might be too much. Hold on. I don't even think this is even going to fit up here, you guys. Hang on. Oh, does that look stupid? Oh, that doesn't look too bad. It's too much. It's too much? You think it's too much? I can't put this there because it's a real cactus and my cats will knock it. Is it too much? I don't know. Does it look like an altar? Kind of. See, my cat. Nemi, does that look bad? Does that look bad? So the thing is that, okay, so it's, something is stuck in the wall and I can't get it out. The hook, and it looks stupid. So fucking stupid. Does that really look too much? Nope, not doing that. I can't what? You know what? I like it right now for temporary, okay? My OCD though. This OCD, bad. Bad. Take it out. You think it looks bad? You think that looks bad? Kill what? Kill what? Does it look bad? Does it look fucking bad? Ugh. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. Oh my god, you are fucking so much like Aaron. It's not even fucking funny. That's the same shit he would say. Same fucking shit he would say. He'd be like, doubt it. He'd be like, looks good, doubt it. God, you guys are too much alike. You really don't like it? So it really looks bad? Nemi, does it look bad? Do you think it looks bad? I don't think it looks that bad. God. Good. Josh, you wanna play? You wanna play a game? You want to play a game? This fucking chair. I need a new chair. I need a fucking new chair. And no, I did not break it in. It came this way. Thank you very much. Does that look okay? That's aight. Fine. Fucking ass. Thanks, King. I'm wearing underwear too. I'm wearing underwear and I'm not having to pull it down every freaking 2 minutes. You guys take a look at my cat. Shut up. Yeah, because your name's King, loser. I don't say Cavo. I only say the first half of a name. King, do you like my flowers? Shut up, Josh. King, do you like my flowers? Those, do you like those? Do those look okay? I know he wants me to go walk over to them. Well, maybe you want me to go walk over to them. I don't know. These shorts are not that revealing, okay? I could have worn something a little bit... I don't know if I like them. We'll see. You are a dick. You are a fucking dick. Oh my god, Josh. Aaron begs to differ. Yeah, I gotta see if he's on my stream real quick. Why aren't you VIP? You're fucking funny. You are funny. I don't have... Oh, on a game that I really fucking suck at. I really suck at Apex. I don't have... Guys, these shorts are not the most revealing shorts. But look, guess what? This isn't underwear. Wait. This is part of the shorts. Ha! Ha! Actually, I could actually probably wear no underwear in these and get away with it. I mean... Duh. Hold on. This way. Nanny! You're a fucking dick. You're a dick. Ugh, that's how I feel about it. So, does that really look bad, guys? Does that really look bad? Oh wait, I'm in the fucking way. Hang on. Okay. Beep. You know what would be cool? Is if you can switch from this to your phone into just chatting and it doesn't take anything away. What game I'm good at? Sniper, Ghost Warrior, Contracts 2, except you never followed me. You didn't follow me when I, See, look. No, I'm not gonna do it. I feel like such a slut. You weren't following me when I played Ghost Warrior Contracts 2. And Twitch doesn't save the videos. I'm hungry. By the way, my ass did get bigger, you guys. That's all you're gonna see. I woke my booty out. Walk it out. I could probably do some. Okay. Booty, 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 booty. Booty, booty. Where's my fucking phone? My dog's mad at me. I don't give a fuck about you. You stupid ass bitch. Okay. Interesting facts. I'm curious. It will blow your mind. Okay, that's disgusting. McDonald's once made bubblegum flavored broccoli. That's disgusting. There you go. My cat. She's so cute. Okay. Bull fucking. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I forgot. I'm really close to this. You guys. It says fact. Some fungi create zombies, then control their minds. There's actually a documentary that I watched on this drug in this different country. And if you eat this specific plant, you will basically be zombie for like the next whatever 24 hours, 12 hours or whatever like that. And like it's like you're sleepwalking and you don't remember anything that you did. Oh my god, I read about this a long time ago and I was thinking like, what? That's not fucking true. Like that can't be true. But it is true. It was a documentary on Netflix, so it has to be true. The tropical fungus Opicordyceps infects ants' serial nervous system, central nervous serial. See, this is why I can't fucking public speak. Central nervous systems. By the time the fungi been in the insects' bodies for 9 days, they have complete control over the host's movements. This will force the ants to climb trees, then convulse and fall into the cool, moist soil below where fungi thrive. Once there, fungus waits until exactly solar noon to force the ant to bite a leaf and kill it. I'm actually curious to see if this is legit. Fact. Scotland, which actually my ancestors, I'm from Scotland, has 421 words for snow. For fucking snow. What's up? Do I look the same in person as I do online? That was fucking funny. That was funny. You were probably thinking I was like walking and like going to go do laundry. Like those were old towels that I had, and I didn't want to. I threw them away, so I wasn't walking to like the laundry room all the way down there. I wasn't. I was like throwing the fucking towels away. Yeah, I would not have noticed at all. At all. Oh, it's so freaking funny. It's so freaking funny. Peanuts aren't technically nuts. Okay. The Windy City name has nothing to do with Chicago's weather. No. I don't do my laundry here anyways. I do it, like I do my laundry here if I like am desperate. But my parents live down the road. I just go over there and do it. That's funny. It's funny. But I am getting a house though in February. Hopefully before that. But I'm actually moving to Kentucky, so I won't be here anymore. The longest English word is 189,819 letters long. Oh my god, yes. Yes. I like it here. I do. I love the maintenance. Like, I love Brian. He's awesome. But oh my god. So this was about a year ago. So listen, so this was about a year ago, okay? So I could not ever get breaks with apartments. So my last apartment that I was living in caught on fire. And I lost everything, but I was able to salvage my clothes. So I move out here, and then I'm here for about not even a year. No, I'm sorry, almost 2 years. Yeah, because it's happened last year. And there was a leak in the kitchen, and apparently it was really, really bad. And they hired these people to basically fix my kitchen. They gutted the whole entire fucking kitchen. They drilled a hole in the hallway underneath my wall to get to my kitchen. Um, they didn't cover any of my furniture, so my whole entire apartment was covered in dust. I mean, filthy. And this happened for about this was going on for like a week or so. I didn't have a kitchen. So the kitchen actually. How do you know what my kitchen looks like? Oh, duh! My fucking cooking stream. Duh. No, I actually. So when I moved in a few years ago, this is the remodeled apartment. So whenever people are going to be moving out of their apartments, they are going to be remodeling the entire apartment just like how mine looks. So like we have the new windows, we have that's pretty much we have new windows. No one else has new windows but we do. Um but I got they gave me new flooring though. So I got really dark hardwood floors, so that was really nice. Oh, and then I got like half of my rent taken off that next month, so they were lucky I'm a patient person and I understood what was going on. Because if it was anybody else, they'd probably be bitching. Because it was nasty. Oh god, it was nasty. I'm gonna probably try to find pictures for you because it was bad. I mean, it was bad. Oh, it was so fucking bad. Oh, I can't. This was a year ago. That's crazy. A year ago. So yeah. Anyways, honestly, yeah. Like I only been into someone else's apartment because I helped him move some stuff in, and like the carpet is in the dining room. If I would not have been able to take this apartment if this wasn't updated. The way that they had these apartments, it was just so. Yeah, but hang on, question though. I have to ask. This might be a little personal. How much is your rent though? How much is your fucking rent? Because I'll tell you how much mine is. So rent will go up. And these apartments not even. These are apartments on. I'm looking this way. My camera used to be right here. So should I look up? You have 3 kids at a kitchen table in that kitchen because of the carpet. Your rent's only $670. Mine's like $830. Mm-hmm. But I have a dog, so technically it'd be probably about 800. So yeah, so that's what you get for when you get all updated stuff in an apartment. But it's so expensive. Suddenly you're very okay with your not new apartment. Yes. Oh my god, yes. It's very comfy though, not gonna lie. My phone went off. But yeah. I just can't imagine how people can afford rent these days. Like, the rent here is fucking insane. Insane. Insane in the membrane. I hope everyone's doing good. I'm trying to find some. Oh. Look. Do you guys see this? I could probably honestly screen share all this stuff. That was my apartment that caught on fire. I was sleeping on the couch right there. It was bad. It was bad. I cried. I cried. A lot. But then I became okay with it, I guess, so. But yeah. I realize when I try to find photos on my Facebook, I don't post stuff on my Facebook. I'm not one of those girls who I gotta post my life on fucking Facebook. I can't believe it. This used to be my life. I miss it so much. Fuck, I miss it. Yeah, it was a furnace fire. Furnace fire. If I wasn't home, my dog would have been dead. That, I will tell you that much. Because I was the one who called 911 because nobody was home at all in the entire freaking building. And there was about freaking like 24 fucking units in this building. And I was the one who called 911 and told them where the fire was. Because when I went outside, I called 911 and came back inside. The entire apartment was filled with smoke within like 5 minutes of me waking up and going outside and calling 911. So that was So that was crazy. Oh, yes. Hey, question. Do these look bad? Do these look bad? Compared to everything, with everything mixed, does it look bad? Because I don't know. I got some people telling me it looks bad. Yeah. The sunflowers. This was actually in my kitchen on my coffee. What's the coffee thing called? Where you have a coffee layout. So do you think I should... Hold on. So it doesn't look good? So it doesn't look good? Does that do anything? get married or something. Okay, fine. Well, I can only put so much on that thing because. Listen, okay. Now you say it. Why aren't you staying? Now it's not staying. Oh my god. I want to die. Oh my god, it looks so bad now. Oh, like looked good, like hanging, like how I had it hanging? Is that what you said? Like, oh. I see. I guess that's okay. Oh, I'm back. I'm trying to figure out if this looks good. I don't think it looks good. Hopefully you guys think it looks good because I can't take the shelf off because the pegs that are in the wall, like one is stuck and I cannot get it out. Yeah, you like it? Okay. Now my coffee bar is probably going to look a little bare, but it's okay. stop, I might not. Hey. I feel like I'm living in a jungle. Just call me Jane. What is it, Tarzan? Oh my god. With Brendan Fraser, Tarzan. So much fun. Good movie. Good movie. Jungle. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Nemi, why are you looking at yourself? You're on camera, girl. You're on camera. Thank you. We had this talk before I turned the camera on to not lick herself. Apparently she don't care. Talking about you. I can just see like two people sitting right here getting married at the altar. Oh my god, and I almost want to say I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Okay. That's funny. Nemi, are you done licking yourself, girly? So yeah, what's everybody up to? Everybody having a good day? Oh, how do you get this? How do you get the chat? There's actually something that I am trying to fucking fix. How to get my chat on OBS? It like disappeared. I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck something up. Ooh, fuck, what am I doing? I'm afraid I'm gonna really fuck something up. Like, fuck it up. Always on top. Well, fucking OBS and that fucking sexual mindset. Always on top. Settings. I don't think I can get it. I think I have to deactivate my Twitch key and then reactivate it for me in order for me to get what I want to get. Well, shit. Fucking shit in a blanket. Yeah, I had to do that. What does this I say? Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. So my monitor is curved, and I just clicked a button, and it's my shit's curved now. Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. Let me Google something. I'm telling you what, I cannot get used to this fucking thing at all. It's so sensitive. I butcher my shit. I mean, I am... Pop out chat. Pop out chat. Properties? No. I don't know. I'm just clicking shit. Well. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. Thank you. Next. Let's see what else we got going on up in this bitch. Oops, that's not it. Let's read some more facts. Running amok is a medically recognized mental condition. Oh my god, octopuses lay 56,000 eggs at one time. Ooh, they be busy. Cats have fewer toes on their back paws? Nemi. Stop. You're so gross. Stop licking yourself. I can hear you. She is loud. Okay, it says blue whales eat 500,000 calories in one mouthful, but can you even... Do they even have anything that's... That doesn't make sense. Hey, Celia. What's up? Do you like this? Is that pretty or does that look so bad? Does that look bad? Well, see, I don't know how I feel about this freaking... So it says these random facts are mind-blowing. Those 457,000 calories are more than 240 times the energy the whale uses to scoop those krill into its mouth. Okay, but how many calories are in fish? How many fish is he sticking in his mouth? Are there that many fish in that part of the ocean where he eats? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Ooh, the tiny pocket in jeans was designed to store pocket watches. And shrimp's not even that many calories though. God, they gotta not eat those shrimp. Shrimp's fast. I love shrimp. Oh, that's easy. The man with the world's deepest voice can make sounds human can't hear. Okay. So when I went to Gatlinburg, which y'all, oh my god, my sister's having her bachelorette party in Gatlinburg at the end of August. Guess he'll be streaming. Me. I'm so excited. But we went to Ripley's Believe It or Not. Oh my god. I was so creeped out in that place. I am good. How are you? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. The current American flag was designed by a high school student. It started as a school project for Bob Heff's junior year history class, and it only earned a B in 1958. His design had 50 stars, even though Alaska and Hawaii were not states yet. Heft figured the two would earn statehood soon and showed the government his design. After President D. Eisenhower called to say his design was approved, Heft's teacher changed his grade to an A. What the fuck? I'd be like, what? Facts. Cows don't have up front teeth. Okay. Fact. False. False. Thanks to 3D printing, NASA can basically email tools to astronauts. Fact. Only a quarter of the Sahara Desert is sandy. Facts. Bananas grow upside down. Hope you guys are enjoying my cat licking herself. She is really having a party. Aren't you, Nem? Yeah, you licked that paw. Apparently it's bath time. There were active volcanoes on the moon when dinosaurs were alive. Fact. I gotta quit saying facts, because clearly these are fucking facts. Dogs sniff good smells with their left nostril. Avocados were named after reproductive organs? Basically, it's named after a testicle? What? Not reading that one. Hold on. What is this? No number before 1,000 contains the letter A? No number. Whoa, that's interesting. I had to stop and think for a second. No number before 1,000 contains the letter A. Who sits and thinks, what interesting fact can I come up with today? I don't know. Let's count numbers. I want to break free. I want to break free. The French have their own name for a French kiss. Yeah? You think you're better than us? You can thank the Greeks for calling Christmas Xmas. Fact, a movie trailer is originally played after the movie. Mercedes invented a car controlled by a joystick. Oh wait, no, a joystick. The U.S. government saved every public tweet from 2006 through 2017. Ha 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 ha. What is it? Chrissy Teigen thought she was slick by deleting all of her tweets? Well, guess what, bitch? Government had it. For 11 years. Think you can get away with it? No. You got caught. Theodore Roosevelt had a pet hyena. Let me guess. Did Lion King come out before or after President Roosevelt? I think after. That was the dumbest, actually, guys. I'm sorry, that was a really dumb question. Don't, I was about to say don't. I ask questions, I think to myself out loud, And as I say it, I'm like, holy shit, did I just fucking say that? No fucking shit. Okay, moving on. Let's just erase that out of our minds right now. Giraffes' tongues can be 20 inches long. There's only one U.S. state capital without a McDonald's. It's okay, I can probably live without McDonald's. Europeans were scared of eating tomatoes when they were introduced. Aww, humans aren't the only ones to dream. Studies have indicated that rats dream about getting to food or running through mazes. Most mammals go through the REM sleep, the cycle in which dreams occur, so scientists think there's a good chance they all dream. Okay. But I thought they just said only rats dream. Okay. Let's find some interesting sex facts. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Oh, it came out when you were 5. Okay, I think we're the same age. I'm not going to say my age, though, but I think we're the same age. Nearly 10% of all dreams include sex. Women get erections, too. That's nice. Fetuses get erections as well. Is that why, hang on, is that why the clitoris is hard? Is it a boner? Yes! It is! When your clit is hard, it is considered a boner. Interesting. Hey babe, suck my butt. Stop, babe, you're giving me a boner. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, if they were to have a reassignment surgery. Sex reassignment surgery. I want to break free. I want to move you. Actually, hold on. I have so many fucking computers here. Woo. Whoa. Pull this up. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't fucking care. No, I don't. I'm just so used to a computer, and then you go back to one that you used to use all the time, and it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? I literally have like 3 monitors and a fucking phone right now. Well, I should say 3 screens. I can't pull up my chat on my main screen, so sorry, I got to not. What is she playing? Here we go. aren't you doing that for me? There we go. That's crazy. Oh gosh, dang it. Hang on. Okay, you go get some chores done. Thank you. You're so sweet. Bye. Let's read some more facts about sex. Okay. A headache? What? A headache may actually put you more into a mood. Interesting. The clitoris is way bigger than you think. Do you want an orgasm? Leave your socks on. Oh, my socks are off. Forget lingerie if you want to increase your chance on having an orgasm. Keep your socks on during sex. Oh. No one is sure exactly why this works, but one theory is that in order to orgasm, you need to be totally relaxed and anxiety free, and cold feet can interfere with the ability to really get into sex, especially for women. Well, that's some fucking shit right there. A big penis. Oh, fuck. A big penis won't stretch it out or ruin a vagina. So you really can't say that you can throw a hot dog down a hallway in her vagina. So that she's, yeah. A weirdly popular myth circulating on the internet these days is that having too much sex or having sex with a large partner or toy can stretch out a woman's vagina or labia, resulting in ugly roast beef flaps. The vagina hates this guy says, ridiculous, says Harris. The vaginal canal is a muscle and does not permanently stretch from having accompanied a large penis or toy. Question. 1, why do women use Kegels? And 2, why does it feel like it's not as tight as it was when you lost your virginity? So it does stretch it out, just not. I always do the shock every time I always just. Bitch, there is a G spot. There's 3 different types of G spots. There's a G spot and there's 2 other whatever. We're talking about sex more but having it less. Sex is mentioned in the media more than ever before, but it's not translating to more sexy times. Oh, this is a lot of math. Really? Listen to this shit. They literally said Americans in relationships reported having sex 16 fewer times per year from 2010 to 2014 compared to 2000 to 2004. Who the fuck logs your... I mean, how do you know that you literally had sex 16 times fewer in the year of 2010 to 2014? Like, there was like no scientifically proof unless you actually write it down in a journal, but how many people keep track of sexy time? I mean, unless you want to keep part of it. I mean, I don't know. Some people might keep track, but I don't fucking know. The average person's sexual peak is the same age they can rent a car. So, like, what, 24? 25? No fucking shit. This is dumb. No fucking shit. It says... The average American will have more sex around age 25, according to study. That people in their 20s have sex more than 80 times per year, declining to 60 times per year by age 45, and 20 times per year by age 65. Well, that clearly, y'all, that makes fucking sense. I mean, people are little horn dogs and they just want to stick their dick in everything out there these days. Kids in their 20s. Of course it declines. If it didn't decline, then wouldn't it be like Viagra? Because men, you know, and lube to get... Next. Okay. When it comes to pleasure, penis girth is more important than length. Many men like to compare the length of their penises, but the only people who really care about that number are other men. The vagina mainly is covered in stretch mechanoreceptors, which means that girth, which is width, is more important aspect of the penis for women on average, says scientists. From my experience, you know, sex talk, sex ed. It is not about length at all. At all. So if you all men out there are worried about length, I'm fucking telling you right now, size literally does not matter. It does not. Because if you are too big and you're literally having sex and going in and out, you could be missing the woman's G-spot. So who the fuck... I mean, yeah, it's going to feel good, but like, you're missing the G-spot. You're missing that spot that women really long to have during the sex. But if you're smaller and you're not as big, you're able to get that G-spot without having to cram yourself into the vagina all the way to get more pleasure for yourself. So yeah, honestly, the small... that's my personal experience, in my opinion. I talk like I'm a fucking whore. Serious. It's true. But women have more than one G-spot though. Yeah, so width is all that really matters. It really is. And actually, let me actually say something. So clearly, think of the woman's cervix, okay? With obviously where it feels good, the cervix, right? If you have a really long penis, right, and it goes through the cervix, the woman's not really going to feel it. Like, she's just not going to feel it. But if you have a thicker penis and it goes through the cervix, she's going to feel it more. So of course, a woman wants width instead of length. More thrusting does not equal more fun. Forget what you see in porn, pounding, or fast. Hard thrusting does not turn most women on. and it can actually cause pain and injury. Fact, it's actually a lot harder before the woman reaches her peak. Because once she reaches her peak and if she finishes, game is over. It hurts. The most common place women experience pain during sex is in the vulvar vestibule, just under the opening of the vagina, where thin skin stretches underneath the opening, that very vulnerable abrasion and tearing. This is why women generally women do not benefit or want prolonged pounding. Prolonged pounding. Men can orgasm without ejaculating. Surprise! Orgasm and ejaculation are two distinct physiological responses in men. I should change my chat to saying 18 plus. Do not join if you're under 18. While ejaculation generally does coincide with an orgasm, the two actually occur in rapid succession, with orgasm coming slightly before ejaculation and tapering off during ejaculation. Men can learn to differentiate between the two and have two orgasms without ejaculating. Want to do better at work? Have more sex at home. I mean, come on. We all know that. We all know that. I think if clearly one of the downfalls in marriages and relationship is not having a good sex life. So clearly if you want to have better at work, if you want to do better at work, have more sex at home. Duh. That's why they say morning best is like best sex. The morning sex. It's very hard for me personally. It's very hard to get me in the mood in the morning. But once I'm in the mood, I'm all in. And I really wish we didn't have freaking morning breath, but it's cool. Men suffer from low libido as much as women do. I think that's kind of a given. See, this is where we generalize men. Men are always up for sex, anytime, anywhere, and with anyone, right? Not only is this myth flat out wrong, it is also incredibly damaging to both men and women. Orgasms, use it or lose it. I've actually heard about this. File this under scary sex facts. It's rare, but it's possible to lose your sexual sensation if you go for long periods of time without sex. There is a medical condition known as clitoral atrophy, which occurs in the clitoris, which doesn't receive enough blood flow, causing it to retract to the body. Penile atrophy can also occur, although it's less likely to do with lack of sex and more often caused by aging or injury. So watch those freaking ball taps, men. Watch those hands. And the guy died from a tennis ball hitting his ball sack, so FYI, be careful. Fantasies, yes. Fantasies rarely get acted out in real life. Okay, that's true, because honestly, I have fantasies, as everybody does, but I'm a very, very, very shy person. I will not tell you what I want. I don't really initiate. I'm very like, it's like you have to freaking come, or, you know what I mean? Like you have to be the one to, thank you for the raid. Like, thank you for following. Yeah, chat follows only. We're talking about sex. We're talking about sex, guys. You guys want to talk about sex? I want to talk about sex, baby. Hang on, Cal's. Sorry, guys. Let me. Did I do that right? Dang it. Sorry, wrong button. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, awesome. Okay, so let's talk about more sex, guys. Who's ready? I'm ready. Okay. Okay, so back to fantasies. Okay, I'm a very shy person. I don't really act out on fantasies. Okay? I just don't. So, fantasies rarely get acted out in real life. Most people seem content to keep their sexual fantasies as strictly as imaginary. Less than 1/3 of participants in the study reported having ever acted out in their most prominent fantasy. So it appears that all locker room talk is just talk. Remember that the next time you're tempted to compare your sex life with your friends. Suck the dirt out of someone's toenail? Suck it. Suck that shit. Vibrators were first developed as a medical device. What? As a medical device? Like, holy shit, oh my god. Why is this woman's clitoris getting hard? Oh my god, why is it wet? Oh my god, why is she squirting? Why is she squirting? A vibrator was invented in 1869 as treatment for hysteria and mysterious female disorders. Oh, this is so interesting. Okay. Whenever a woman reportedly being mentally or emotionally upset, which is obviously quite common, it was considered an illness. So what's the cure? I'll tell you what the cure is. Using a large steam-powered massager to massage the genitals with the goal of inducing hysterical paroxysm. Basically another word for orgasm. The Victorian term for orgasm. I know, Celia. I meant to go change it to 18 plus. I was not planning on talking this stuff. It was just, I started with interesting facts earlier. Then I was like, I've been playing this game on my other streams, and it's all about interesting facts. And I've been having a lot of sexual facts, and it's so interesting. It's really interesting. So actually, it just led this way. Ho ho ho! Ain't that the truth, men? Men. Women, we fake orgasms. Every woman has faked an orgasm. I don't care what you think or say, we've all faked it. 75% of women don't orgasm from regular sex. I love it. It gets me out of it. A lot of people worry there's something terribly wrong if the female partner can't orgasm during normal penis and vagina sex. But not only is that totally normal, but it's also true for the vast majority of women. 3/4 of women need direct clitoral stimulation. Yes. From a hand, a toy, or a special position. Doggy. Okay. To better your chances, wait. Science says the best time to have sex is right before bed. You know what? So having sex in the morning makes your day so much better, but it's so hard to get to finish in the morning. Very hard. Like it's so hard for me. I have to fake it. I have to fake orgasm. I can't do it. I can't finish. Okay. Ooh, the egg chooses the winning sperm. Actually, I don't know if I find that true. Breakups, I'm going to go next. Breakup sex isn't always a bad idea. The conventional wisdom says that hooking up with your ex is a terrible idea. But a new study published in the Archives of Sexual Behavior finds that not only does breakup sex not interfere with the process of ending the relationship, but it may help the process of moving on. It turns out that in some cases, breakup sex may be exactly the closure you need. That is true. That is true. That is true. Just because you've completed intercourse doesn't mean you've had sex. When it comes to a successful sexual experience, you know what a home run is, but do you know all of the four bases? God, guys, this is Sex Ed Class 101 with Blondie. I tell people to make sure they make it fun. I tell people to make sure they make it to each base before heading for a home run. The bases are the 4 F's: French kissing, feeling, fingering, and fucking. That is all the 4 F's. I didn't know that. I didn't freaking know that. A good baseball player would never skip first through third base before sliding home, and neither should you. Neither should you. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you. I gotta do. Hey, Celia. Question. So he rated me. Can you do a shout out to him since you're a mod? I gotta figure out how to do that. I can't multitask. The celebrity sex bucket list is not as common as you think. The TV show Friends may have popularized the idea of having a celebrity sex list, the idea that either partner can keep a list of famous people they're allowed to have sex with if the situation ever miraculously presented itself without it being cheating. But it turns out that celebs don't actually fuel very many fantasies. Older people have some of the best sex. Duh. The more experienced you are, the better. Duh. Who wants to go have sex? I don't want to have sex with a virgin. That's boring. I gotta teach them all how to do everything. I want a man to teach me. Sex toys are unregulated. Huh. The most popular sex fantasy is not Princess Leia in a gold bikini after all. I did not know that was the most that's the most thank you for the follow. I definitely have to give you a shout out. I promise. So if everyone does it, what exactly are people fantasizing about the most in the bedroom? The single most popular sexual fantasy amongst Americans today is multi-partner or group sex, followed by BDSM, novelty, adventure, and taboo or forbidden sex. I've never forbidden sex. Thank you for the follow. You guys, I gotta get my screen. I'll stretch in a minute. What? I'm really having some interesting facts right now. Okay. Too many solo encounters can make sex with a partner more difficult. So they say. Many men suffer from delayed ejaculation, a term used for men who struggle to have orgasms in conventional ways, but it's very seldom discussed. One reason for this is an idiosyncratic masturbation style, which means they've become accustomed to a certain kind of pressure and speed from manually masturbating and now find that difficult to replicate with a partner vaginally or orally, making for a less than satisfying experience for both partners. Is that true? Y'all, is that true? I don't know. The penis and vagina account for less than 10% of erogenous zones. The entire body is capable of arousal, pleasure, and stimulation, so making sex focus solely on genitals can lead to performance pressure. Yes! Yes! Yes, that's so true. So instead of honing in straight for the genitals, speed time getting the whole body aroused by stimulating everywhere, including the limbs, the torso. Oh, yes! Yes! Don't just go and stick it in, y'all. I'm serious. You guys have to pleasure the woman throughout the body. And no, we do not want our toes sucked from the 40-year-old virgin. No, thank you. Don't do that. Unless you know someone that's into that. Oh, man. You can have an STD and not know it. Well, let's not talk about that. You can't tell your partner has an STD just by looking. Okay. Well, duh. Desire doesn't always come before arousal. It's a myth that you have to be experiencing sexual desire before you can get aroused. Okay? And in fact, it works the opposite way for many people who think they have low libidos. For lower sex drive people, sex generally isn't on their mind and they don't just get into the mood. Oftentimes, for them to feel the desire to have sex, they need to be aroused first. That's why regular flirting and physical affection is so important. Oh my God. Men, that is so fucking true. That is so true. Men, you guys, I mean, literally, you guys could get most men can get it up in like 5 seconds. I mean, one touch, boop, it's up. For us, one touch isn't going to get us all aroused. Our arousal is different from your arousal. So you have to actually pleasure and take your time, because then we get more aroused, which is more enjoyable for both partners. Because if we're not aroused, we're not going to lubricate and sex is going to suck. I am from the US, yes. No couple is perfectly balanced in the bedroom. You may think that if you could just get you and your partner's libidos to match up perfectly, then your life would be all sunshine and orgasms. The truth, though, is that no couple is perfectly matched, and libidos can change over time. There is a low desire and high desire person in every relationship, yes. Only by removing judgment can each person work on acceptance and create a happy compromise. Well, this says, sex doesn't have to include an orgasm. Yeah, you once dated a girl who got wet really easily. So, question though, in the beginning of relationships, we can get wet like that. But women, we are very emotional creatures, and if the relationship, it's just, as time goes on, we don't get aroused that quick. I don't know why, it's just so stimulating for women to get wet so much quicker when it's all new and stuff like that. That sounds really, actually, now that I'm saying that kind of sounds fucking shitty that sounds really shitty. We're emotional creatures, though. If you freaking treat me good and you love on me and tell me I'm beautiful and just show your affection and appreciation towards me, then there's a better chance for us to have sex. If you're gonna be mean to me all day and a dick, and you pull out every insecurity I have in myself, then you're not gonna get sex. I'm sorry. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. I gotta get some water, but I don't have my water bottle. Sex doesn't have to include an orgasm, except that means, yeah, same for a lot of men. That is true. But as time goes on, is it harder for men to get it up? Hmm. I've never had that issue. Well, I've been with someone who it could not get it up. Like, it was very hard for them to, and it wasn't me. It was just in general. But it took a toll on our. It took a toll. I mean, it wasn't a bad toll. It was just when it gets awkward during sex, you kind of just lose it. You kind of lose the excitement for it. Oh, yeah. Some women think that they can just be a dead fuck, a dead fish in the fucking bed. Yeah, no. That's no fun. That is no freaking fun. I'm sorry. Doggy all day for me. Sex doesn't have to include an orgasm. The idea that sex must lead to orgasm can be a very damaging thought for people of all genders and sexualities, as it puts undue pressure on them and can cause anxiety. Well, one, that's why women just fake orgasm to get it done and over with. And two, don't men get blue balls? I heard that blue balls is not a scientifically proven fact that that's actually a thing, that blue balls is even a thing. Just like I heard on the radio that breaking the seal after you drink alcohol and you go pee and then you have to pee like the rest of the night, like every freaking 20 minutes. They said that is scientifically incorrect, and that's not a thing. And I was like, fuck yeah, it's a thing. Yes, it is a thing. From experience of drinking as often and as much as I have, then why is it such coincidental that every time I go pee, I gotta go every 20 minutes? So yes, there is a thing called breaking the seal. Thank you very fucking much. 1 in 6 women have never had an orgasm. Well, that sucks for them. They're missing out. About 15% of women report having never experienced an orgasm. If that's you, rest assured you're not broken and there is hope. I get many clients in my office, especially women, that fear there is something dysfunctionally wrong about their bodies because they've never had an orgasm. Focusing on the rule that one must be orgasmic to enjoy sex distracts them from the actual pleasure that they can get from a healthy sex life. If you want to become orgasmic, she recommends blah 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 book. Cool. I don't have that book problem. The most effective sex toy is your voice. It's your voice. Think if your partner really loved you, they know how to please you in bed. Think again. American culture has long shamed women that take charge of their sexual pleasure, so I encourage partners to take the guesswork out and speak up, verbally or through touch. It's perfectly okay to ask what you desire. Men will give you a tip. One, like I said, I'm a very shy person. I don't tell you what I want in bed. I don't fucking tell you what I want. So if you had blue balls, would it hurt you like the rest of the day? Would it will it eventually go away? Because people say it's not a freaking thing. I believe it's a thing. Oh, sex therapy isn't just for virgins or sitcoms. Everyone experiences sexual problems sometimes, and a trained sex therapist can help. A big red flag for many people is anxiety. When an individual feels anxious about their body or performance ability, they are in place of criticism and panic as opposed to experiencing the pleasure. Anxiety is usually present when someone experiences a variety of issues such as premature ejaculation, desire issues, erectile dysfunction, body image issues, and etc. That is so true. I don't, like I said, I don't tell people what I want in bed. And I always feel like I'm getting judged. Like if I want to, if I wear lingerie, I always feel like just bad thoughts and judgment is going through their mind. It's like, ew, why is she wearing that? Ew, that's so fucking ugly. Ew, take it off. That doesn't turn me on. So I just don't risk it and wear it. I just don't wear anything. Well, that's good that it goes away. Okay, listen. The pull-out method really doesn't work. Well, before I start reading this, I was told that you can get pregnant just by pre-cum. But there's not a lot of pre-cum and pre-cum. That made no sense. Okay. Although the withdrawal or pull-out method is better than totally unprotected sexual intercourse, it is not great at preventing pregnancy. The problem is it requires the man to have a high level of control over his ejaculation and also a great deal of responsibility to pull out in time. If the ejaculatory spasms have already begun, a few drops of semen in the vagina are sufficient to cause pregnancy, even if withdrawal is quick. Every drop of semen contains a large quantity of sperm. Sometimes the man won't even feel the first drops ejaculated. Between 10 and 18% of women using this method will get pregnant within a year. Well, bitch, I'm not pregnant. So I guess I am a part of that percentage. But listen, so I actually asked my gynecologist last year that is it more of a chance to get pregnant if the man has a high sperm count? And he said no. Maybe he heard me wrong. You joined into some sex talk. I know. I should have changed it on my title. It did not. This was not the plan. I was talking about interesting facts and it just went into sex. Guys, tell me, every conversation you had always turns into sex. Okay? Right? Right? Am I right? It always turns something sexual. So I work in the OR and everything that is said always turns out to be sexual. And everyone talks about sex. It is what it is. Yeah. You can break a penis. I actually was watching Grey's Anatomy and she broke Sloane's penis. Getting a penile fracture is a real thing that can and does happen. It's relatively rare, but it's worth talking about as there are things you can do to protect against this injury. The highest risk of fractures to the penis occurs when the couple changes position while the erect penis is still inside the vagina. Okay, guys, take note. Whenever you all switch positions, make sure your dick is out of the vagina. Okay. If you are interested in changing position, I advise you to fully withdraw the penis from the vagina first. Extremely aggressive pumping can also sometimes lead to penis fracture, so take it easy there, cowboy. Next time y'all take the penis out of the vagina, just remember my voice telling you, yes, she might have saved me from fracturing my penis. You're welcome. We don't want that. That would be embarrassing as fuck. Going to the ER, my penis is fractured. Oh my god. And people actually get... So, you guys, I play this game called Wish I Didn't Know, and it was in my past few streams of... It's trivia. And it is likely that a man's dick can get stuck inside of a woman's vagina. Well, I feel like the only way that can happen okay, is if the clitoris is pierced and what? The dick, is it called a Prince Charming or a Prince Harold or a Prince something when you guys get it pierced? I feel, but then again, how does it get, if the clitoris, listen, if the clitoris is pierced and a man's dick is pierced and you're having sex, ooh, that would pull on the clit. Oh my god, if it got a hold of the woman's ring and then you went in, that could tear right off of her freaking clitoris. Ooh, I gotta look that one up, you guys. A cucumber is not a sex toy. Bull fucking shit, it ain't. Oh wait, we missed one. Nah, fuck it. Okay. Sexting can improve your relationship. Sending steamy messages and pictures to your significant other increases not only your sexual satisfaction, but also your overall happiness in your relationship. We found a robust relationship between sexting and sexual and relationship satisfaction. However, for people who identified in the study as single, sexting seemed to decrease their sexual satisfaction, indicating that it might be harmful in establishing a happy relationship but helpful in maintaining one. That was kind of confusing, for one. Two, I think my thing is I'm just like, oh my god, if I'm going to sex talk this guy at work and we're going to sext and he's going to get aroused and horny, like, my anxiety in my head's going to be like, well, he's going to look at the fucking next bitch and want to freaking have sex with her. That's what goes through my head. I'm like, don't be aroused and then get turned on by other women around you. I don't know. That's just something I think about. Okay. I gotta quit moving my phone because it literally keeps getting... Okay, we broke a penis. Okay. Cucumber is not a sex toy. Silicone, steel, Pyrex, glass, or specifically laminated wood. Really? Why would you put laminated wood inside of your vagina? It's laminated, but why? So all of that is safe to use inside your body. Toys made with vinyl, latex, or a combination of these with other plastics are not considered to be safe under skin contact and should only be used with a condom. Take a fucking cucumber and put a fucking condom over it. There you go, you're safe. Safe sex with a cucumber. Sex is a powerful medicine. It fucking sure is. Having a happy, regular sex life isn't just good for your mood, but studies have shown it can also improve your heart health, boost immunity, and lower your risk of some cancer. Just a few of the many unexpected health benefits of sex. Researchers say it's because good sex lowers your stress levels, improves hormone balance, and even counts as a little exercise. Best workout ever! Can I move my laptop? Okay. Fantasy sex isn't... Oh, weird. Oh. Fantasy sex. Fantasy sex isn't sexy in real life. So as we talked about earlier, most people who have fantasy of sex fantasies don't usually go through with it in real life. It's just fantasies. Well, I butchered that. When it comes to porn, life should not imitate art. Movies are a concoction of fantasy and special effects only loosely tied to reality. Yet many people feel that a good sexual experience should be like what they see on the screen. Keep expectations realistic and be open to changing the script. It's important to realize that great sex is usually achieved through the simplest acts and meaningful connection to one's partner. Yes. So, cosplay, huh? The secret to mind-blown sex is lube. You know what's funny? I was actually talking earlier on my other stream earlier that lube does not do shit for me. Well, it was like that hot cold sensation lube. I didn't like it. I couldn't even feel anything. Using a good personal lubricant can make all the difference between meh and amazing. Put a drop or two inside a condom before you put it on. You'll wonder why you never did this before. Put lube inside of a condom, you guys. And next time you all do this, let me know how it felt. If it was any different. Plain KY jelly. See, I don't think I've used plain KY. Yeah, plain KY. See, don't go and get that fancy shit where it's like the hot and cold tingling sensation. I hated it. I don't like it being hot down there. I don't like it. Okay, next. Lack of erection doesn't mean he's not turned on. I have no idea why the myth persists that an erect penis must stay erect to show interest. That's like saying when a woman is not wet doesn't mean that we're not interested. Sex that is focused on pleasure is likely to explore many different types of pleasure, including relaxing pleasure, which is massage, and comforting touch. An erection alone does not mean that it is penetration time and is not the only indicator of what a guy might want, just as with women ask. Interesting. 80% of women will experience chronic painful sex. True. Most women can have more than one orgasm, but few take advantage of it. Well, one, it depends on the motion of the ocean. Two, it just depends on the fucking mood. I guess we have a sex ed talk right now with Blondie. I should completely honest with my little sex talk. But anyways, I feel like I could get off multiple times using a vibrator, but it's not a full. It's not a full release. If you know what I mean. A sense of humor is the sexiest attribute. I almost said attitude. Attribute. Farting during sexy time happens. So does falling off the bed, belching, losing a contact, and making a wide variety of bizarre noises. That's why you guys turn the fan on. Turn the fan on. Kick the animals out and turn the fan on. So don't take yourself too seriously during the act. While sex should be passionate, it should be also fun. So don't be afraid to smile and even laugh during sex, especially at the occasional mishap. Y'all, listen real quick. Hang on, let me finish this. You know what? Hold the fuck on. Shut the fuck up. Because I was literally about to get to that. Hold on. Let me finish this. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have anything to say. So this game that I play, this trivia game, this is so interesting. So, world record woman, She queefed 93 times in 30 seconds. Queefed. And I remember I asked my viewers, hey, is it a turn off when a woman queefs during intercourse? Even after intercourse? When she goes to the bathroom to let it out and it just queefs all over. Queef. I feel like it can be very awkward. Where'd it go? There you go. Sex should never hurt. But, okay. When a woman finishes, it hurts after she's finished. Intercourse should never be painful. Somehow, women often get the message that sex hurts and that's just how it is. The first time may be uncomfortable, but after that, sex shouldn't be painful for either partner. Well, and if it is, go to your doctor. Ejaculated sperm survives only a few hours outside of the body. But once it enters a woman's vagina, it makes its way to her cervical mucus and it can live for up to 3 to 5 days. So if sperm is not anaerobic, which means it needs water to live, or aerobic, which needs air to live, then what is sperm? If sperm survives only a few hours outside the body, then it's not aerobic. Huh. That's random. Oh! An average healthy man can ejaculate enough sperm in 2 weeks to impregnate every woman in the world. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, time out. I'll send an SOS to the world. I'll send an SOS to the world. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Next. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Sex increases your immunity to pain. Orgasms trigger hormones that help you increase the pain threshold. Ever wonder why it is difficult to urinate immediately after having sex? Yes, that's because when you orgasm, the antidiuretic hormone is released in your body. That is interesting. I always want to know why I couldn't pee after sex. So, most men, I feel like, do find it difficult. And then, like what we were talking about earlier, is that women don't care about the length of the penis. They care more about the width of the penis. Because take this as the cervix. If your penis is really long and it goes into the cervix, she's not going to feel it because the cervix is not, it's not hitting her cervix. But if it's a thick penis, she's going to feel it, and it's going to feel fucking amazing. So I feel like, and if you have a really long penis, I feel like it's very hard to get that G-spot because you keep surpassing it because you're trying to shove your whole dick in the vagina. Obviously, it's more pleasurable, but it just misses that G-spot. So if it's a shorter penis, you're more than likely to get the G-spot because you're not pushing in your whole entire 12-inch dick. You know what I mean? You're pushing in like a 5-inch, and I don't know. Which that's the average size of the dick is like 5.17 or something. I've learned so much freaking sex facts these last 2 days. It's crazy. But there's like 3 different G-spots in a woman. It's very hard for a man to get a G-spot. So it's very easy for a woman to get a G-spot when she is on top because she has control. The second easiest way is doggy style. That's the second easiest way. But for me, in my instance, and welcome to my fucking sex life, guys. For my instance, I just want people to know that like it's normal to go through, that people have the same experiences and same situations as you do. But in order for me to release and get off, usually I have to play with like my clit. I can't believe I'm talking about this stuff with you guys. Wow. So if a woman, so I'm just letting you guys know, like because I know a lot of people are embarrassed to talk about it with their partner. That's why I'm more than happy to, discuss it with you guys about it. But like, if a woman, they need their clit played with. Sex isn't, intercourse is not going to get a woman off. Doggy style, so it hurts, but like it's good pain. It's good pain. And it's easier to get the G-spot when you do doggy. Thank you for the follow, A Dirty. A Dirty Dan. Okay. Yeah, so I mean it hurts. Maybe I guess it just depends on the size of you. I mean if you have a big penis, then yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt because doggy style, obviously, the way you're positioned. It, dick's going straight in, and you get more of that thrust. Peeing after having sex prevents you from catching a UTI. Yep. That is 1,000% fucking true. 1,000% true. So when they fucking, in movies, when they have sex and they just, go nighty-night and just sleep tight and wake up, I'm like, nah, you all are gonna get a UTI. You gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, no way. Like, not sure what that was supposed to mean, if that was supposed to be a insult to me. But, one, it's really okay. If you look at my stream and my title, clearly I don't have anything that says sex on it. So no one's gonna come to my stream. And I don't have my tits out, so hey. People are not my streams, I don't have my tits out, and I don't have my title saying, hey guys, talking about fucking right now. So, I'm sorry I'm not in Hot Tub Mega with my fucking tits hanging out on a fucking Pickle Rick floaty. I have class, you guys. Okay. Ooh, this is true. This is so true. A woman's, hang on, I'm sorry. Even though it is a very, and hang on. Another thing is also, I want to say, if you look, I've only been streaming for 2 months. So if you look, I don't have a huge following. So no fucking shit. A lot of people are not going to come to my stream because if you don't notice Twitch's algorithm, I mean, if you do your research, you'd probably know the Twitch's algorithm. So yeah. So clearly, I don't have 1,000 followers who are jumping into my stream right now because I'm only been streaming for 2 months. So you can take that and shove it up somewhere else. Okay, even though it is a very tiny percentage, some women can orgasm just through stimulation of breast and nipples. No, nipple gasms aren't a myth. So nipple gasms are a fucking thing. That's my sensation is as the nipples. No, not the neck, not the ears. A woman's breast a woman's breast can swell up to 25% when she's turned on. I want to take like the ruler next time so I can like just judge it to see, okay, it is swelling up a little bit. Okay. Sex is one of the best stress busters. It lowers your blood pressure and calms you down. That's a good reason. Using lube makes orgasming easier. No shit. So they said the best time to work out is the best time to have sex is at nights. That's true, I guess. But it says post workout is a great time to have sex. Working out releases testosterone in your body and also circulates blood in your genital area. You know what, Psycho Dog? You and I, we think alike, okay? Because when women have their nipples pierced, I wonder if it loses their sensation. Because I was always thinking, man, maybe I should get my nipples pierced. But I'm like, oh my god, if I risk on losing my sensation, dude, it will not be as enjoyable if you don't have that sensation. Let's see. Sex is great. All natural cure for headaches. Yes. Yes. So whenever y'all's woman says, no, honey, I got a headache. Not today, honey, I have a headache. Tell her to suck it up and go through with it because most likely it will take her headache away. Guarantee. It's happened. I can sometimes get chronic headaches, and it's happened for me. Takes it away. I don't know if this is true. Having sex at least 3 times a week can make you look 4 to 7 years younger. Maybe, and probably not having kids might help as well, and having a good relationship might help. But yeah, I mean, having sex also triggers creativity, according to some interesting studies. Having a presentation at work tomorrow, maybe the answer lies between the sheets. That's really true. I have anxiety, and I remember, because I like work in the OR, and I remember I was so nervous because my teacher was coming and everything, and I had sex in the morning, and I'm not kidding you, it took all my anxiety away. All of my anxiety away. It was crazy. Never have I ever experienced something like that where I just felt so calm in a situation that I will usually be freaking out in. If you are sexually attracted to someone, it is much more difficult to lie to them. Yeah. But then I was going to say, but I mean, if you're dating a narcissist, but then again, narcissists are very not faithful. Not faithful. They have like a double life. A woman's sexual drive reaches its peak before her period. Question. For you men, is when a female is about to have her period, do you guys sense it? Do you guys sense that the hormones, the specific types of hormones that she's releasing from her body, like, do you just naturally feel it? Because I was told that people do it turns a man on more, even though if he doesn't know that she's about to start a period, he'll get turned on, and then he'll be like, this has happened to me before. I'm not going to say they'd be like, this has happened to me before. They say, I'm about to start a period. It's like, yeah. And it's like, oh, well, that explains it, because he was getting more aroused being around me, because he could sense it. It's like the male sex intuition. Hey, Chosen! We're having a very interesting talk right now, so we're having a sex ed class. Wasn't supposed to happen. It was not. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of, no, listen. I've been playing a lot of this game. Okay? And there is a lot of sex questions in here. And it's really piqued my interest. And so I just get really curious. I didn't think there was going to be that many. There's a lot. But it's kind of cool. It's interesting because nobody really likes to talk about sex with other people, because I don't talk about sex with other people. But it's kind of nice to know that people are like kind of dealing with the same things that you're dealing with, or vice versa, or I don't know why I said vice versa, but you know what I mean. So, your inner nose swells while having sex. Interesting. Okay, this is interesting. You only need all the sperm that could fit in an aspirin capsule to repopulate Earth. So basically, all you need is just that little tiny amount for a woman to repopulate Earth. But obviously, this doesn't include the whole, which swimmy is going to get there first kind of thing. Because this is all if the sperm's already died off, just that many. At the time of your orgasm, an average person's heart beats at a rate of 140 beats per minute. A sperm can travel up to 7 inches in an hour. Is that 7 inches? Is that 7 inches? I think so. It's pretty far. Little swimmy. Faster. Yep, peeing after sex prevents UTIs. Yes. Always recommend, because UTIs are the worst thing ever. Sex, as we all know, is one of the best stress busters. Using lube obviously makes it easier to orgasm. Wait, oh my god, I'm rereading what I just read. I was about to say, wait. On average, you burn 100 calories in a single sex session. A man approximately ejaculates 17 liters of semen in his entire life. That contains about 500 billion of sperm. 17 liters. So that's basically 17. Oh, that's a 2 liter of pop. What is this shit? About 2 tablespoons of blood is required to get a penis erect. I don't know what that means. Ooh. A woman's clitoris contains over 8,000 nerve endings, almost twice of that of a penis. And Cycle, I remember you asked me if women get their nipples pierced, if they lose the sensation. I always thought about the clit. If a woman gets her clitoris pierced, what isn't there a possibility? I mean, there's 800 nerve ending. I mean, 8,000 nerve fibers. So I guess there's not really a chance for you to lose a sensation, but you could lose some of it. You know, maybe not all, but you can lose probably a lot of it. I feel like that would hurt getting that done. Ha ha ha! This is the truth. This is true. A woman can orgasm in 4 minutes through masturbation, but it will take her 10 to 20 minutes to orgasm during intercourse. It's because men don't know our spot, and men don't really know we're very complex. Us women, when it comes to sex, and you know what I mean. Okay. I don't know whose menstrual cramps cause them to have an orgasm, but it sure as hell does not cause me to have one. I'm in so much pain with my menstrual cramps. I just want to pass over and not move. The only physiological response in a human body that cannot voluntarily stop once it has started apart from orgasms is a sneeze. That is true. Oh, here we go. Sex hasn't always been associated with sin and guilt. Pre-Christian religions often regarded sex as a celebration and as a form of worship. Sex was seen as mirroring the sensual power of the gods. Girl, you kill me. I don't even have... Not yet. Thank you for having me hydrate, because I had to go get my water bottle because it was in my room. It's true, women suffering from a migraine has a higher sex drive. Yes, most women prefer a dark place to have sex versus a well-lit place. And that is, I'm sure we all know why. It makes us more comfortable because a lot of us women are Band-Aid, Band-Aid, Band-Aid. Where's my jug at? Hang on. Because most women are very insecure about their bodies. So they do not want to show their bodies. And I mean, shit. I mean, look at my background, guys. I don't have a lot of light directing on me. I don't like a lot of light. It flushes a woman out. And it shows the flaws. The testes increase by 50% in size when a man is aroused. That's nice. Same, a woman's breast, what do they say? A woman's breast is increased by 25% when they're aroused. Men reach their sexual peak at 17 years of age. That's young. That is so young. Oh, wow. Married people masturbate far more than people living alone. That's interesting. Chocolate contains fentanyl, lethal, whatever, that gives you the same ecstatic feeling people feel when they're sexually attracted to someone. Well, every time I eat chocolate, I feel guilty because I just put all that crap in my body. I mean, it's good. "60% of men get erect nipples when aroused." The fear of having, seeing, or thinking about an erection is called epiphallophobia. Women who have sex at least once a week have more regular menstrual cycles. Average male orgasm lasts for 6 seconds. No. Whereas an average female orgasm lasts 20 seconds. My orgasm does not last 20 seconds. No. It is random sex facts. I know I didn't put it in my title. Maybe I should have. We've been doing this. You know, Band-Aid, the game that I've been playing, that has like the fun game that we've been playing. Well, it's. I'm very intrigued with stuff, and we were doing interesting facts earlier, and then it just led into sex. So. Yep. Let me change that real quick. What am I going to put? Okay. I just put sex ed class because it makes it sound not so. Guys, we are literally. Okay, this isn't bad stuff. This isn't bad. Okay. I think we're about done with that. A teaspoon of semen contains about 5 calories. Hold up. Hold the front. So let's calculate this math, okay? Let's see how many teaspoons is man's ejaculation. On average, a man expels between 1.25 and 5 milliliters. Oh, a fourth of teaspoon to 1 teaspoon in semen each time they ejaculate. Oh. So basically you get only up to 5 calories. Okay. Man, that could have been my excuse to not swallow. I'm watching my calories, God. spilling water everywhere. This one says if you smoke, you have a weak dick. Is that true? Well, it says according to studies, men and women who smoke have slower responses to sex and genital reproduction. But studies also show that men who quit smoking have stronger, longer lasting boners. When you're wasted, the sex isn't really that good. No, it ain't. People may think that drunk sex is great because you let go of all your inhibition. Oh my god. Whatever. Your sexual response isn't as strong as when you are drunk. The alcohol reduces your sexual functions and response time to sexual activities. Takes way longer when you're drunk. That's true. Fuck yeah, that's so true. So true. The way women... Okay, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if this is freaking true or not. The way women orgasm is specific to increase the chance of pregnancy. What? What is that nonsense? Even if you're not trying to get pregnant, your body is. When a woman orgasms, her vaginal walls. See, I've been talking too much vagina talk. I can't even say it. Your vaginal walls vibrate in such a way that increases the chance of sperm cells reaching eggs to implant and fertilize. That's interesting. Older people have a lot of sex. According to several medical institutions, men above 70 years old are experiencing a rise in STIs and STDs, as well as sexual activity. Amongst adults 65. I mean, you do retire after the age of 65, so I mean, what else are you going to do? The smell has a lot to do with things. Yes, it does. Y'all, if you stinky, you go wash before you have sex, please. I actually read this. In this game that I play, female ferrets die if they don't have sex in 1 year. Sure do. Your nose swells up during sex. Sperm works wonders on your skin. Even though you may not like facials, sperm has been known to have anti-aging effects on the skin. So you're telling me you men have had the best facial crap inside of you this whole time? You guys hogging it all. I need some. Free skincare. Orgasms clear up your sinuses. Which, didn't it say that orgasms... I thought it swells up your sinuses, but now it's saying that... Condoms, oh, that's why, that's probably why. That's probably why your headaches go away. Condoms are made using milk products. Okay. If you're vegan and you're not into using animal products, you may want to steer clear of using any kind of latex condom. That's weird to think about, that latex. That's weird. 43, but I was only on 10. Lies. Oh, next page. Just kidding. Leonardo DiCaprio, get off my page. Okay, false. Some women, not all, some. The smell of pumpkin seeds have been linked to male arousals. I'm sorry. Women can come by smelling certain mushrooms. 1, mushrooms are fucking gross. 2, no. That's it. The average size of the male penis is 5.6 inches. See, it says most women claim to not care about the actual length of the male genitalia. They're more interested in how it's used. 12% of adults have had sex while at work. Which one of y'all had sex at work? Keeping a condom on for a long period of time is stupid. Oh. Latex usually lasts only for about 2 years, so if you guys are carrying around that old condom in your wallet, throw it away. The average length of a vagina is 3 to 4 inches. Damn. Ooh, but can expand to 200% when you're horny. What the fuck? Odd. Okay. Keep your pubes. It may save your life. Shaving a pubic hair for both males and females increases your risk of contracting an STI and STD. I guess that makes sense because if you shave, maybe. This is just my thought. If you shave, you can cut yourself. And isn't it transferred through blood? Guys get smaller as they age. As men get older, the penis decreases in size. You may be rocking an 8-inch in your 20s, but by your 50s, your 8-inch can go down to 4 inches. Maybe not by much, but not all women can reach that big O. Yep. Only 25% of women can orgasm from penetration, so you cannot just rely on penetration. You men out there, women need to have that touch all around. Like they said, I was reading some facts earlier. There are 4 F's of the bases. Feeling, fingering. Fuck, I forget the 4 F's now. That one was oral. Foreplay, fingering, something, and fucking. Oh my god. French kissing, foreplay, fingering, fucking. There we go. Sorry, brain fart. I've read so many facts today about sex, it's unreal. Some women, 10%, can't even orgasm at all. Men, obviously, men burn more calories during intercourse than females do. Duh. Some states outlaw sex toys. Alabama and Mississippi both do not allow their citizens to use sex toys, although it does not stop them from doing so. It's only illegal if you get caught. That's why they said don't use. One of my facts that I read said don't use cucumbers as a dildo. But I mean, you could put a fucking, y'all. There's ways around these sex toys. You can die while having sex. What? 4 popes have reportedly died while having sex. What popes? Educated women like it from behind. Oh, maybe I should read it a little more because I thought it said like doggy style. Apparently I was wrong. I gotta actually read it and not assume. According to a recent study, women with higher degrees enjoy anal sex more than those who have low level degrees. Not sure about that. I mean, I don't have my master's or anything, but okay. Next. This says women are more likely to cheat when they're ovulating. During ovulation, hormone levels reach an all-time high. Surveys show that women who are ovulating are so horny they are more likely to cheat on their partners when they do not want to have sex during this time of the month. Oh! So, when we're ovulating, we have a really high sex drive, and men really don't like to have, some men don't like to have sex while the woman is on a period. So that means she'll go get it from somewhere else. So if your man doesn't want to sleep with you on your period, why do you think some strange man's going to sleep with you while you're bleeding out? I don't think he wants to get your red wings. God. That's lube helps lesbian. Clearly. Lesbians get off the most. I mean, come on. Because us women know exactly what we like. Duh. We gotta teach men on how to do it. Get to the right spot. Ad, no thank you. Vibrators were created for crazy women. Yep. In the 19th century, vibrators were introduced to cure female hysteria. You live longer if you have sex more. Condom size matters. Well, duh. We don't want you to have a loose condom and then go in and out and then it falls into the vagina. But that would suck. Sex causes beauty. You know what? I did read that sex does make you look about 3 to 5 years younger, 4 to 7 years younger. According to several studies on women and women's health, sex can make women's hair much more healthy and shinier due to the extra estrogen levels produced. Well, I got very dull hair, as you can tell. Greeks have the most sex out of any nationality. Okay, no one is coming to me and giving me a study on my sex life. Whales are packing heat. Whales have the biggest penises of any animal, with the killer whale having an 8-inch penis. Oh, it's only 8? They only have an 8-inch penis? Whales? I thought it'd be like a foot. Wow, that's a small penis for a big animal. I don't have a license, no. Google does. I'm just the middleman, okay? Most turkeys and giraffes are bisexual. According to, I mean, I think a lot of animals are bisexual because you see male dogs humping male dogs and all that fun jazz. According to animal researchers, most turkeys and giraffes do not care about sex of their sexual partners unless they are trying to reproduce. Duh. It's the only way you can reproduce is if you have this, whatever. Men do not like blood. According to surveys, 70% of men refuse to have sex with their girlfriend during their periods in fear of blood produced. Is that true? Is that true? Put a towel under you. Close your eyes, turn the lights off. It's more of a dominance thing, like with like the blood thing. It's more of a dominance thing. Is it because they can't do what they want to do because I feel like they are like roadblocked by the blood? Oh, with the animals. Okay. It's a dominance thing. Okay. Ooh. That makes sense now. 75% of men in the world have penises with a curve or slight bend. I mean, oh, also, guys, when y'all switch positions, make sure you pull out all the way because it's more likely for you to fracture your penis if you don't pull it out. Men come faster than you're allowed to drive. What? On average, the male ejaculates at 28 miles per hour. Ew. Black widow spiders are savages. Black widow spiders eat their sexual partners during and or after sex. That's nice. What other... We had cicadas. I live in Cincinnati. We had cicadas, and the female, I think... Females are savages. Having a lot of sex can make you a lot of money. Yep. It shows that you're more productive, more happy. Huh. Worth it. Worth it. Sex can literally blow your mind. Some women reported that after an orgasm, they experienced short-term memory loss. Huh. There are 8,000 nerve endings in the female clit. Penis size and shoe size have nothing to do with each other. Shit. A medication for OCD causes patients to orgasm when they yawn. Yes, you guys, listen. I've been doing this. I've been playing this game, and a lot of these that are in here, it's in here. Yeah, there's a OCD that medication that causes you to orgasm when you yawn. And I remember, oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, thanks. I remember because I started yawning, and I was like, oh my god, imagine having an orgasm right now yawning. See, oh my god, I yawn when I think about it. I yawn when I see somebody doing it. I yawn all the time. I yawn when I'm like in a good mood. Wearing socks can help you get off because it makes your feet warm and it gives you less anxiety. Men who cheat on their wives are more likely to have heart attacks. Yep, I learned that too. I did. Oh man, we hit the end. No. Let's go to sexual facts about men. Remember, guys, the socks stay on. Keep the socks on. Unless you guys have a foot fetish and it turns you on, then it's cool. Whatever. Let's talk about sex, baby. Men have a G spot too. Well, isn't it in the... Yeah, it's in this perineum. There's a question about that too. What it's called between the penis to your anus. It's called, what is it called? That shaft or that the perineum. What do you guys call that? You guys call it something. I can't remember what it's called. The average penis size is smaller than you think. Okay, so I'm getting 5.6. Yeah, it's 5.6. 6-inch penises are above average, you guys. It's above average. Not taint. Not taint. It's... I don't know. Okay, well, it says it through his anus. Okay, let's... Yeah, it's... I mean, obviously. I mean... When... Whatever. And he can't change his size despite all the pumps, pills, and practices that plague our email inboxes. There's really no way to increase the penis size. Genetics and chance to come together to give a man the one tool he has to work with. After the last growth spurt in a man's teen years, thanks to testosterone, a man's penis size remains consistent for the rest of his life. No, until you get older. When you get older, your penis size gets smaller. Did you know that a cock ring can lead to stronger erections and make your man feel bigger? Well, yeah. Science does suggest that a man's penis will remain more elastic if he uses it more often. Rest in peace, penis. Testosterone influences his penis in all sorts of ways. Thank you for the follow. Look at you. You. Soldier boy up in the hope. Wow, you can come right with. Okay. As we've mentioned, testosterone encourages changes such as body hair growth, voice deepening, and penis growing in pubescent boys. Research does indicate that testosterone treatments may be effective at increasing penis size. These treatments are most effective in younger boys. Testosterone also contributes to desire in both men and women. A man with low testosterone may not have as much of a sex drive as some of the normal high levels of testosterone. Oh, I mean, duh. They have testosterone treatments to correct this. Guys, we already know that. And it's not the only hormone at play. We couldn't compile a list of sexual facts. Whatever. Most men pleasure themselves. Many men do it often. Duh. Oh, wow. Determining just how many men masturbate isn't easy. That's stupid. Because you, in a man's lifetime, you guys can ejaculate up to 17 liters of sperm in your lifetime. So if they can calculate that, they cannot calculate how often a man masturbates. Excuse me. Thank you for the follow. The secret is out. What was it? The Greeks, I think I've read that the Greeks, their nationality is the highest when it comes to having sex, I believe. Whatever. Okay, men aren't just more likely to masturbate more, they're more likely to masturbate regularly than women. National Survey of Sexual Health and Behavior reports that of men across all age ranges who have masturbated in the past year, the most common masturbation frequency is a few times per month to weekly. Okay, I hate it when they do that. When it's like, it's such a broad. I mean, you can't say, you cannot legit sit here and say that the most common masturbation frequency is a few times per month to weekly. Well, fucking duh, you're going to masturbate. It's going to be at least a few times to weekly, a few times a month to weekly. Fuck, duh. Y'all can ejaculate at amazing speeds. This sex fact about men is more on the fun side. Did you know that at the speed of a man's ejaculation is 45 kph? Interesting enough, a woman's vagina severely impedes the speed of travel of semen. It takes several hours of sperm to move through your vagina to your cervix. And most sperm won't be able to reach the unfertilized egg. Men, hold on. A man's sperm could shoot over 38 inches vertically from their body without any encumbrances. 38 inches! You guys! 38 inches. Oh my gosh. But they don't always ejaculate outward. When you think about ejaculation, you imagine cum shooting from a man's penis. That's normal, right? Well, not always. Sometimes a man can ejaculate inward with his semen moving into his bladder rather than out of his body. Known as retrograde ejaculation, it can occasionally happen to men. Retrograde ejaculation may sometimes be a symptom of a condition such as type 1 diabetes mellitus. So typically it's not harmful, guys. So if you guys have retrograde ejaculation, it's not harmful. It will resolve itself without intervention, but it may be concerning if you're trying to get pregnant. I'm sure if you're trying to get your woman pregnant. Men can experience... Hey, Daddy Daycare. Men experience sexual anxiety too. You guys, like I said, men, if you guys have sexual anxiety, you obviously have, it's very hard for you to perform. Let's see. Let's see. Men aren't impervious to expectations of their body's performance. So while you're wondering if you're pretty enough, thin enough, or good enough at giving head, the man in your bed is having many of the same concerns. The good news is that he's less focused on whatever you perceive to be your fault so that you can relax a little. The two of you can also share a laugh and bond over your vulnerabilities. And so, okay. He doesn't think about sex every 7 seconds. Bouncy knee? Have you... Daddy Daycare, look, I got you. I got the water. False. Do you think about sex every 7 seconds? He can't usually go again. Men, you guys can't go again. Hey, let's go a second round. Okay. Oh, it's a twitch or uncontrollable balance. Okay. Oh. The most amazing things about being a woman is your ability to have an orgasm after another or at the very least to keep going after you've had an orgasm. Male sexuality is a bit more limiting than that. After his orgasm, his body just isn't up to having sex, even if he's managed to stay awake. Men can have multiple orgasms too, yes, but like you guys have to, men, do you guys have to give it time though? Like after you've ejaculated the first time, you can't just be like, all right, bitch, let's get back on it, and just boop, 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 and then you get off again. Don't you have to like wait a little bit? Because you guys are sensitive, right? Men, you guys are sensitive in the penile area, right? Yeah. Alright, men, you may not know when you have an STI, but I believe that's for women as well. Okay. I want to talk about sex, baby. I want to talk about you and me. Alright. Oral sex makes him bigger. Does it? Does it? In the same study, men who received oral sex before self-reporting their size had significantly large members than men who measured after fantasizing or giving themselves a hand job. Do you all men like your nipples being touched? Because it says that most women don't know that men have sensitive nipples, but hey. So that Wendy's Y'all, go check out my Scott's Tots gaming community and also the 99 gaming community. They are the best. They rock. I love you guys. I've been meaning to I'm going to do a shout out for you guys on my Nightbot. I meant to add that as well, but you guys are on my, if you guys want to grow and meet some amazing freaking people and have long-lasting friendships, I recommend you guys joining these two communities. I mean, I'm serious. I got affiliated and fast with these people, and they stayed friends, and we play together, and we have so much fun, and we talk about sex, guys. Yes. Ew, men, your beard can contain 15,000 follicles. Ew. Look at all those condoms. Pretty. Let's find something else. Interesting sex facts you never know. Nearly 10% of all dreams include sex. I'm going to repeat that for those who are on here listening to me. Nearly 10% of all dreams include sex. Gotta get those wet dreams in. Okay, sex dreams aren't just the territory of horny teenage boys. In fact, nearly 1 in 10 dreams contain some R-rated sexual content. That's why you wake up and you're like, babe, you cheated on me. You fucker, I hate you. You cheated. And then she's mad at you all day because you cheated on her in a dream. Yep. Yep. Oh, shit. There were some gender differences that women were more likely to have sex dream about politicians. No. Celebrities, no. Or exes, while men were more likely to dream about having sex with multiple partners at once. You little horn dogs, you. Gosh. Little sexy little fuckers. Okay. Women get erections too, so we have erections in our clitoris. Oh, we sure do. And fun fact, I've been playing this game with you guys. Oh my god. Okay, listen, a woman queefed. If y'all know what queef is, it's when air comes out of your vagina. Queefed 93 times. 93 times in 30 seconds. Now, I want to know, okay, yes, she queefed. Yes, that's cool and all. But what was she doing prior to this study? Is she just loose and walking around and squeezing her vagina and it queefs? Or is she literally having intercourse for an hour to get all that air built up and go, you know what I mean? Push it all out. I don't know. And it's, guys, I'm learning so much sex facts. Oh my gosh. Weak numbers. Weak. You guys, I'm learning. Okay, so a woman, listen, okay, so I've mentioned this. You refer to it as dry heaving pussy. She walks to the bathroom, queefing it all. Queefing it all. Oh shit, guys, I'm sorry. That is so fucking funny. No, but so a woman prefers, this is a penis, this is a vagina, okay? Women do not care about size. They do not care about size, because think about it. This is going inside of a vagina, okay? The penis is not touching the cervix, so that's not pleasurable to the woman. So think about the thickness and the vagina, cervix, whatever, and you stick it in, and she's going to feel it. She's going to feel it. So of course, it's all about motion of the ocean and the thickness. It has nothing to do with size. Nothing to do with size. Napoleon had a 2.5 inch penis, just to let you guys know, and some guy cut it off and saved it in a jar and put it on his mantle. Napoleon, the guy from the Century guy, gotta use a brown paper bag to catch its breath. You guys, I'm so loud. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull my laptop up because I'm having issues reading it. Okay. I like having sex talk. It's so interesting because, you know, we all go through it. I mean, we all go through it. If it's not one thing, it's another, you know? We all have sex dreams. %3 of people have no sexual fantasies at all. And actually, those who have sexual fantasies most likely do not act on them. They don't act on them. What do you want? Mommy's having a sex ed class. The Amish. Think you're a freak for thinking about freaky stuff? Nope. Even though most people don't talk about it, fully 97% of us have sexual fantasies. You guys, I don't have sexual fantasies. I feel like this is men. Hello, Dabba Dab 80. Is that how to say it right? Dabba Dab 80. Love it. So, see, look, really the surprising part is that there are some people who report zero sexual fantasies. I don't have sexual fantasies. I don't. Maybe I'm just not normal, but I don't. Yes. A headache may put you in the mood for having sex. Yes. I have had bad headaches. But once you get in those sheets and you get freaky, it goes away. The headaches they're gone. It's the best freaking feeling. After the fact of everything that just happened in the bedroom, you have no headaches. None. Whatsoever. Fucking Advil don't have Advil ain't got nothing on that fucking sex shit. And a headache may actually put you on the mood. The clitoris is way bigger than you think. When a woman is aroused, the vaginal canal also lengthens as the uterus is pulled further upward into the body. What? Hold the fucking front door. I'm starting that one over. In addition to the part of the clitoris you can see, there's a much larger part called the clitoral urethral vagina complex. Underneath the skin, there's also, I don't know why I'm spreading my legs as if I'm like literally talking about, okay, I like to act things out when I talk because it helps me understand. So underneath the skin, there's okay, much larger part called this clitoral complex underneath the skin that also engorges with arousal. When a woman is aroused, the vaginal canal also lengthens as the uterus is pulled further upward into the body, and the angle often changes as well. Not only is this fascinating, but it's one of the reasons that waiting for full arousal means having more pleasurable sex. Sex is best when your body is ready. Hello, okay. I read half the names. Hello, okay. Okay. So how crazy is that? So when a woman says she can't feel it, it doesn't mean you have a small dick. It's just when she's aroused, the uterus is pulled further upward into the body. And so it's just harder for you to reach. You guys. If you want an orgasm, leave your socks on, okay? Because if you have your socks on, it keeps your feetsies warm. And it tends to relieve anxiety so you can pump that orgasm out. Forget the lingerie. If you want to increase your chance of having sex, keep your socks on. No one is exactly sure why this works, but one theory is that in order to orgasm, you need to be totally relaxed and anxiety-free, and cold feet can interfere with the inability to really get into sex. My feet are kind of cold. Hey, it's a good thing I'm not getting into sex right now. Yes, a big penis will not stretch out the vagina. So, listen. The shoes stay on for extra comfort. And extra grip too, right? Oh, shit. Okay, a weirdly popular myth circulating on the internet these days is that having too much sex or having sex with a large partner or toy can stretch out a woman's vagina and or labia, resulting in ugly roast beef flaps. The vaginal canal is a muscle and does not permanently stretch from having accompanied a large penis or toy. The vagina is incredibly resilient and bounces back quickly. Also, the shape and size of the labia are unique to each woman, and they do not indicate of a sexual status of history. See, but then, like, my question is that when you have sex, clearly, it hurts the first time when you have sex. So clearly something is stretching out. And if you haven't had sex for a while and you had sex, if you haven't had sex for a month and you have sex, you can feel it's tight. But if you wait about a week, it's not as tight. Like, I feel like, I'm not exactly sure. I feel like the canal does stretch out a little bit. Labia, there are cosmetic procedures for us women to get our labias pinned back and not so loosey-goosey, you know what I mean? The G-spot exists, except it doesn't. The G-spot is a misnomer as to what we consider the spot isn't a discrete anatomical entity. Instead, it's an area of a urethral sponge that is highly sensitive for many people. But bodies and arousal are complex, and there's no surefire technique or even erogenous zone that works for everyone. So all of this is fucking gibberish right now, you guys. So I don't know. whatever. That's like, okay, everybody has a G-spot. Everybody has a G-spot, okay? And if you have a really big, speaking on my behalf, if you're having sex with someone who has a really large dick, I feel like it's very hard to hit that spot because you're like passing it because you keep wanting to thrust harder and harder and harder that you keep passing that G-spot. But if someone is half that size, take my pinky for example, half that size, they don't need to thrust in so much to get all of their penis inside of the vagina to get more of a better sensation for him. So it's more likely of a chance for it to hit the G-spot as the tip is hitting it more frequently. If that makes any sense. And a woman has 3 G-spots, and the easiest way to get it is doggy style. Just to let you guys know. See, okay, then we're talking about, this is stupid. This part is freaking stupid. It says, we're talking about sex, but having it less. Okay, sex is mentioned in the media more than ever before, but that's not translating to more sexy times. Americans in relationships reported having sex 16 fewer times per year from 2010 to 2014 compared to 2000, 2004, according to a 2007 study. Who in the fuck keeps track of how many times they have sex a year? That's my question. How do you know that you're having sex 16 times fewer? I mean, are you guys, like, are you keeping a journal? Like, are you estimating? I don't get it. Oh, in previous study, we found that the happiness of adults over age 30 declined between 2000 and 2014. With less sex and happiness, there's whatever. No, you know why adults seem satisfied these days? It's because look at social media. You guys, look at TV, look at these porn sites, look at social media. Everything is revolving around sex, and they make it look so magical and amazing, and then when you incorporate it into a real life, it doesn't go that way. It's not like that. You TV is TV. And porn is, it's all made up. I mean, I'm sure half these people are on drugs just to get through all these dicks being shoved in their vaginas. Like, do you know what I mean? Next. When it comes to pleasure, penis girth is more... I was just talking about that. Penis girth is more important than length. Penis girth is more important than length. It's not all about the size, you guys. All about size. And you can be too big. You can be too big. I know some men are like, yeah, I hang low like a horse. But a lot of women don't like big penises. It hurts us way too frequently. It keeps surpassing that G-spot, and just no. And honestly, I don't like it when a guy has a huge stamina. If a guy is going to have sex and it's going to be like, I don't know, 40 minutes long, like, no thanks. Like, ow, you're pounding me. It hurts. Stop. Like, after 10, 15 minutes, I'm like, okay, it's enough. And a lot of women don't like being pounded. They do not like being pounded at all. It hurts them too much. Especially after you have an orgasm, it hurts too much. See, many men like to compare the length of their penises, but the only people who really care about that number are other men. Because the vagina is mainly is covered in stretch mechanoreceptors, which means that the girth is more important. The only thing fancy condoms turn on is your credit card. Remembered the Ribbed for Her Pleasure, and other similar ad campaigns, they are more marketing than sex magic. The vagina is relatively insensitive to pain and stimulation. For example, surgeries can be done on the vagina without anesthetics. So the condoms with all the little bumps and ticklers and ridges don't bother. Do not bother. Y'all, it hurts. Well, hang on, I take it back. I've never experienced a condom with all the bumps and ticklers and ridges. Never experienced. I'm just saying, ow, what? That would just, ow. That just sounds like it hurts. Yep. More thrusting does not equal more fun. No, ma'am. The most common place a woman experiences pain during sex is right under the opening into the vagina. Everyone is quiet. I've had a lot there. I have had some dedicated peeps staying in here and talking to me and stuff. What's up, Ethical? So, male performers take injections to trap blood flow, which absolutely destroys their feeling and sensitivity over time. Really? Now, is this normal? Like, is this like a typical thing a man will do? Or is this like men who do porn and all these sexual acts to keep it up? Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Just porn stars? Okay. Because I was thinking, like, man, if I was a porn star, which I would never, ever, 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 ever be, guys. I'm too self-conscious about myself to be a porn star, and I have morals, and I just can't. I would have to be on some type of drug, probably ecstasy, since that makes you feel good. I don't know. I've never taken ecstasy before, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'd have to take that in order to get through it. Like, I don't know how people can go and be, like, escorts and, even strippers. I don't know how. I couldn't do it. I don't like wearing I mean, I kind of have a booty. You guys just can't see it. I have a booty. And I don't really like showing it too often because I feel like I see people staring at me. And yes, it's a compliment. Like, cool, okay, like, awesome. But, like, the fact that I know that you guys are watching every single move I'm making, and it's very awkward, and it just makes me, like, stumble. Pain-free killers. Yeah, I was wondering how they could take all that. Because, obviously... Ugh. Yeah, ow. Men can orgasm without ejaculating. Surprise! Orgasm and ejaculation are two distinct physiological responses in men. While ejaculation genuinely does coincide with an orgasm, the two actually occur in rapid succession, with orgasm coming slightly before ejaculation and tapering off during ejaculation. Men can learn to differentiate between the two and have orgasms without ejaculating. Alright, want to do better at work? Have more sex at home. Duh. I mean, duh. They say, I've said this a few times, they say having sex at night is better. Morals are a good thing. Guys, if I really wanted to be a big Twitch streamer, I'd be on Hot Tub Mega right now showing my tits and pretending to jack off Pickle Rick. Like, no. Like, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have people come on here and try to talk about, like, my boobs and kissing me and stuff like that, and that's just, like, a few. I couldn't imagine people saying that, like, all the time. I couldn't. But then again, they have a lot of people in their streams where, like, the chat goes by so quick and they're not even paying attention to it. They're literally just there, just shaking their ass and then being like, alright, give me my money. Mm-mm. I can't. I can't. I thought about it, but I can't. So yeah, they say having sex at night is better, but from my personal experience, it's much harder for me to get off in the morning. But um, you have a better day when you have sex in the morning. So just have sex in the morning, you guys. But the morning breath sucks, but just don't breathe. Men suffer from low libido as much as women do, yes. Men are always up for sex, anytime, anywhere, with anyone, right? Not only is this a myth, flat out wrong, but yeah, I know. Porn is hang on, big oof, and it's more they are just putting up a show for a little, yeah. It is like a routine. Like, I try to tell myself, like, porn is a vile industry. Thank you, Xanthian Adventures, for the follow. Mwah, 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 mwah. Porn is violent. I have no problem with performers. I just hate the agencies that prey on women just out of school and or suffer with life issues. Yes. Yes, and I follow this guy on YouTube. His name's Sloan. And he talks about a lot of the sexual predators in Hollywood and how they prey on these 15-year-olds. And plus, guys, these 15, 16, 17-year-olds look like they're in their mid-20s. I sure as hell did not look like that when I was 15. At all. At all. I was still going through my awkward stages. I was freaking wearing Abercrombie and Fitch with the fucking monkey on it. That's what I wore when I was growing up. You know? But yeah, these men take full advantage of these women, and they just want these young. So, FYI, just a little insight on my life. A few years ago, I was dating this guy. It was about 9 months. I was dating him. He was like not the most attractive, but he was so funny. He was funny, and we both do act. Well, I used to act, but he's a producer, and we would, act and produce and shit. And come to find out, he had a whole separate life. He was addicted to porn. I mean, when I talked about men watching porn, I guess that's normal. But he was fucking addicted to porn. He was a pedophile. He wanted to pay some guy to come into my apartment and rape me while he watches. What else? He had sex with my twin sister. I have a twin sister. They were both talking behind my back, and they slept together. They even sent a picture of them out one night to me. They sent it fucking to me. It's like some Jerry Springer shit. I could not even touch his phone one time. He flipped out. He wanted us to get a virgin and add a virgin into the bedroom, and we all know how old virgins are. He wanted a 14, 15, 16-year-old in the fucking bedroom for me to teach on him. This was towards the end of the relationship, and I'm like, what the fuck? I gave him the benefit of doubt most of the relationship. I'm like, you know what? People warned me about you. I was just like, whatever. And he was so manipulative. He made me believe anything. And I pushed through it. And I learned a lot towards the end of it. And his family did not believe. He's Italian, so he had a huge family with tons of little girls in the fucking family. And I don't know what he did, but since he was a producer, he took advantage of young girls. We did a short film, and there was this 15-year-old girl in our shoot, and he texted her and asked her to send him photos of herself in lingerie and bikinis for his portfolio. He doesn't have a fucking portfolio. we live together. He does not have a portfolio that I have seen. But then again, he is the most manipulative man I've ever freaking met in my life. And everything that I did wrong, he blamed it on me, saying that I am a narc, that I need this medication. He was shoving pills down my throat. He was yelling at me. He was hitting me. He was abusing me. He was cussing at me. Everything I did was wrong. And I believed him. And so I changed who I was for him. He liked daddy dom and little girl. In the beginning of the relationship, I did not know anything about daddies. I didn't know anything about little girls. I didn't know anything about that. I didn't know anything about subdoms. And I was very, very, since I'm very conservative, I've never really reached out into that area before. So he was into me obeying him, me wearing a choker and a collar. I was not allowed to walk ahead of him. If I were to walk ahead of him, he'd fucking yell at me. And I sucked it up. I dealt with it. We never had sex. Never had sex. And if he wanted to have sex, I had to go shower. I had to shower like freaking twice before we had sex. He only wanted head. He didn't want me to wear makeup. He wanted me to have my hair up in a ponytail all the time because I looked like a little girl. That is how fucked up this guy is. And to think that there are men like this in Hollywood, and there are men like this out here who are producing short films and manipulating girls who are getting into the industry, and it's just, I sucked it up and I dealt with it, and enough was enough. And then, you know, he kept hitting me and abusing me, and I couldn't leave because I was stuck. Like, I was stuck. We were living together. I had nowhere to go. I was stuck. And so, and then he fucked my sister. My sister kept thinking that I was going to do the same thing to her. And her fiance that she's going to marry has no idea of the betrayal that she did behind my back, sleeping with my boyfriend. Has no idea. And she told me not to fucking say a word. And guess what I did? I didn't say a word. He doesn't know anything about her life. I've kept my mouth shut. I forgave my sister. And she even cried, and she's like, I'm so sorry for what I did, because he's such a manipulative guy. It was bad. I was told what to wear, how to look. I was not allowed to, if I knew of something that I did wrong, if we were out in public and I did something wrong, and if I look over at him and I know the look that he gives me, guys, he would give me that look of death. And I know that I did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong at the time, but I knew that there was going to be serious consequences. And I was like, well, shit. So I was like, okay, so, and then I wait, and then as soon as we get home and as soon as that fucking door closes, I fucking know what's happening. And I'm not allowed to look at him. I have to look at the floor. It was bad, you guys. I don't usually stay in toxic relationships, but when you're with someone who's a narcissist, as bad as he was, he convinced my twin sister to fucking sleep with him. That I was in a relationship this. It's crazy. I can't believe I dated. It was only 9 months. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank God. And I got out of that. And I was a live-in nanny, and they took me in, and they let me live with them. So I got out of his apartment, and I got out of that abuse, and it was just, so yeah. So talking about porn industry and these women who are very, very, very vulnerable to that industry was me, because I started acting in my local film here in Cincinnati. That's how I met him. And you know what? The first sign of knowing that something was wrong was that he reached out to me, wanting me to do a shower sex scene, but with only my boobs showing. And I was like, No. And then I met him and he fucking got me hooked. He got me hooked. It was bad, you guys. He just, well, thank you. I know I got out of, he needs to be in jail. You want to know what sucks, you guys? I regret this every single day of my fucking life. When I went to go get a new cell phone, and you know how you go get a phone and they have to transfer everything over, and you don't want to wait. And this was about 4 years ago, so it wasn't where you could just go home and take it home and do it and then mail it to them. This. I was too impatient. I just sent it all in. And this was before that I found out that he had sex with my sister. This was before I found out all the stuff he did behind my back. I erased everything. Everything, because I was too impatient to wait for my freaking shit to transfer over. And I had all of the information to go to court and to freaking put him in jail so he doesn't manipulate another young female in the industry and he prey on her. Like, it makes me so upset that I could have done something about it. I could have put his fucking ass in jail and I didn't because of my dumb, impatient fucking mistake. Like, it was just, so we have this Facebook page of all the people in Cincinnati, Kentucky, and Indiana who do acting and stuff. So I put a long fucking post out about him. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna stay quiet. There's not much I could do. So what I did is I went onto this on Facebook and I wrote everything out. Everybody shared it. It was so bad to where he actually deactivated his Facebook and stayed out of the public eye because it was that fucking bad. If only I had the fucking evidence, I would have put his ass in jail. But I didn't. All I had was my word. So I just really hope that there isn't any females out there who will get manipulated like I did. It was bad. It was bad. I think it wouldn't have been too bad if my twin sister did not have sex with him. Hey, Mads, the chat. Thank you for following. But yes, my sister and I, we have made up. There is not somebody pretending to be me on Instagram. I swear to you, guys, I don't even have hardly any pictures of me on Instagram. Are you sure it's not my twin sister pretending to be me? Scott's Tots Gaming. Scott's Tots, you guys. Scott's Tots. Yeah, my sister and I, we did make up. We made up. We're good now. I forgave her. I don't forget. But I forgave her. Scott's Tots Gaming Community. Guys, Scott's Tots. The Office. Scott's Tots. Shut up. Yes, so we are talking about sex ed. It was supposed to be about interesting facts, but then we switched over to sex ed. And then we talked about what we're talking about. Porn and the industry and the industry of Hollywood, and then it got into my personal life and how I can relate to those in Hollywood. But the whole Me Too, and I can understand how women come out years later about a rape case, because they knew that if they would have come out at that time, they could have been banned from Hollywood. They could be, a lot of stuff could have happened to them. They could have been sued and everything because there's so many powerful people in Hollywood that I would, yeah. So I respect these girls. I know these women coming out. It's like, why are you coming out 20 years later? Come on. But it's scary knowing that there are people out there who will literally come and fucking kill you. I mean, literally. I've read about Kevin Spacey and about the people who, the other day, about people who claim that he raped them and that he and that they suddenly died. Really? Yes, I messed it. Harvey Weinstein, yes, yes, and the guy from Dan from Nickelodeon. Oh, he's everywhere. Oh, Dan Steinman. Oh, Dan. His fucking face. Oh, what is his name? Dan Schneider. Yes, I follow this guy on freaking on YouTube. His name's Sloan. SL0AN. Oh my god, he does all the stories of all this stuff, and it's nuts. The book guy! Yes! But I have to say, yes, I know he's creepy. Yes, he's probably a pedophile. Yes, I get that. I get that. But think about it, guys. Back in the mid 2000s, yes, he has a foot fetish, but think about it. It's a lot of it's cute and funny on Nickelodeon back in the day because it's humorous for kids. And yes, I know they put little slide remarks of sexual incidences or anything like that inside of, for adults and kids missing. Yo, I fucking watched Rugrats. The first episode of Rugrats, they were talking about like sex and everything, and I laughed. I was like, even though it is Nickelodeon though, but anyways, I fucking laughed because I was like, holy shit, they put this shit in this freaking in Rugrats? Kidding me? Okay. Hey, size doesn't matter. We were talking about that. Size does not matter. I don't care how big your dick is. If you can't work it, you ain't got shit. Scott Ty is not my real name. And that is not Haley. Okay. Continue. Whew. Where am I? Did we talk about men suffering from low low libido? Did we talk about that? As much as women do? Guys, I have to pee. I'm right back. I'm right back. I get a drink. You guys, I was thinking about getting a pickle from the fridge and talking about sex. I got to. It's like, you know what? Nah. I'll just let you guys use your imagination. Just kidding. Okay. Where were we? It's not the size of the boat, but the motion of the ocean. It takes a long time to get to London in a rowboat. Fuck yeah, it does. I wonder how long it'll take. Okay. Men do suffer from low libido as much as women, which I'm sure we all agree. We all agree to that. Orgasms Use it or lose it, just like with everything else in this life. File this under scary sex facts. It's rare, but it's possible to lose your sexual sensation if you go for long periods without sex. There is a medical condition known as clitoral atrophy, which occurs when the clitoris doesn't receive enough blood flow, causing it to retract into the body. Aw, thanks for the follow. I love you. I love you. Wow, I sounded really like a coyote. Okay. There's a medical condition. Penile atrophy can also occur, although it's less likely to do with lack of sex, but more often caused by aging or injury. Bonus: a real orgasm. A regular orgasm can help you slow down aging. That's why those who have sex often look, 4 to 7 years younger? Don't hold me against that. They look younger. And hey, I mean, it relieves stress. Come on. And plus, sperm is good for facials. It's good for the body. And there's 5 calories in every teaspoon of sperm. Yes, rejuvenate the cells. See? You know what? Listen, is it Zaniathan? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm really... Adventures. I'm just going to call you Adventures. So, listen, I work at a hospital as well. I work in the OR. Listen, these OR stories of the things that men shove up their freaking butts is hilarious. Ugh. Xanthian. I'm so sorry, Xanthian. Listen, I swear. Man, I don't know how people can read this shit so quick. Condom caths. What is a condom cath? Listen, men, you all like to shove light bulbs up your ass? Dribbles up your ass? What else do you like to shove up your ass? Of course, dildos. Oh my god. Did you join it? Everybody says that when they come to my stream. Did I join it at the wrong time? I think you did. You want to talk about gerbils and light bulbs up your ass and got the right stream. Med surge. Broke peepees and I know. Broke peepees. So when you guys switch positions, do not switch positions with your dick inside of the vagina because it will cause a fracture most likely. Just let you know. I'm saving y'all's penis. I'm saving it from future breaks. I have not seen one guy, one jar, and I have not seen three girls, 2 cups. Oh my god, 2 girls, 1 cup. Fuck me. What is that? Broken peepees. Man, them girls gotta slow down their roll being on top. Oh my god! He sticks his... What? What? What kind of jar does he stick up his ass? I wonder. Condom cath, external catheter sheath to a full... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, I love shoving things up. You love shoving things up your butt. Listen. If you all are interested in shoving shit up your ass, just go online, be discreet, Buy a fucking dildo that you can suction up against the wall, bend down, and then you can save yourself from a glass being broken in your ass. You're back from having a threesome. Wait. What does that reference mean? If a girl tosses, if your girl tosses your salad, marry her. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, Amo! I bet you like your ass eat. I wonder how many men like. I mean, do you all you men? You all like having a finger up there, you know? You guys have a G spot, you know. You know, like the vending machine. Come here, just do that. Vending machine. That's your G spot. Down. Up. It's fucking awesome getting your ass eaten out. Interesting. Interesting. Do you like your finger up your butt too? How's a selfie channel? Whoa. Is it Scott's Tots Discord? Hold the fucking front fucking door. Hold that condom. No way. Oh, hey, Mazda. You posted your selfie in my Discord. Woo! He went to my Discord, you guys. I'm trying to grow my Discord. I'm good. I like talking about sex. Hope you guys like talking about sex too. I still want to get in the pearly gates of heaven. Oh, fuck. Lord Jesus, please just ignore this dream, okay? And just look at all the good I've done in my life. And just let me come to heaven still. I still want to get to heaven. Don't leave me. I can't, y'all. No. Please, Lord, it was just a finger. It was just a freaking slip. It was just a light bulb, Lord. It was just a little light bulb. At least I practice safe sex. You guys, I'm about to cry right now. You guys are hilarious. Y'all, I'm about to fucking make this my damn shit. This is fun. This is so much fun. I did a baking stream. I did cooking streams. But this is by far, a trivia stream, this is by far the best. This is fucking the best. Love it. You can find me on Instagram. I don't really post much on Instagram. It's actually doing it. So, fantasies rarely get acted out in real life. Just to let you guys know. I want to talk about sex, baby. I want to talk about you and me. Listen, vibrators were first developed as a medical device. And I don't know if you all heard this while you guys were on here with me, but it was to treat hysteria for mysterious female disorders. Imagine taking a vibrator. Amo, you rock. You rock. Hey, so somebody rated me earlier, and I can't remember how you do the shout out for those who rated you. and I wanted to give him a shout out, and I couldn't remember how to do it. Yo, I've only been streaming for 2 months, so I'm a virgin at this, okay? I'm still freaking in the process of popping my damn cherry. Give me a break. I'm still learning. What? All blondes are mad as fuck. I know. It's in my school for adults. It's like, guys, I swear I get my sexual stuff from working in the OR because everybody talks about sex. It's what you do. You talk about penises and vaginas. You just, especially penises. It's what we do. Hey, my family's from Scotland. They're all mad here. Hey, oh my god, why can't I read your freaking name? Is it Tommy Boy? You guys, I can't wait to get a bigger. I want to get another monitor this big. I need to get I have to. I cannot read y'all's on this little fucking laptop. Huh. Dunder Mifflin. Whoop whoop. Okay. So, do you know the Sinclair Castle out in Scotland? Did you know? Yeah, the doctors used to stimulate women manually to induce orgasms as a prescription for anxiety. Just imagine using a vibrator on a woman and be like, why is this woman squirting? Oh my god, what's shooting out of a vagina? What? Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. He rated me earlier. Go check him out. Awesome possum. You look, oh my god, Xanthian. Am I saying? I'm so sorry. I butcher shit. I need to get another monitor this size because my little blind shit can't freaking read. Yes, we are mad Glasgow as a. Oh well, that were my ancestors. My ancestors. My last name. That's my last name. Oh, good. Xanthian. Cool. Okay, let's talk about more sex. 75% of women don't orgasm from regular sex. Yes, because like I said, 4 F's. When it comes to sex, you guys, there are 4 F's. There is foreplay. No, I'm sorry. French kissing, foreplay, fingering, fucking. The 4 F's. Do not skip first, second, or third base and go to home run. You have to get all 4 for these women. All 4. The nips, good. Good start. Yeah, come emotion. Yes, yes. In the adult, who else has been in the adult industry? I don't know, me. Kaladin! Oh my god! Mwah! Mwah! I'm so happy when I see you. Forget about it and do something else. That's so you. That is so you. This is fucking so you. The egg chooses the winning sperm, which I don't know if I believe that. Actually, I do. But the winning sperm, I mean, you literally have like a few choices because they all die on the way up there? Calvin, you are killing me. You are killing me. Wait, what industry? In the porn industry? You were in the porn industry? Breakup sex isn't always a bad idea. It helps you get over that person. Just because you've completed intercourse doesn't mean you had sex. Nay. Nope. I've always wondered. So like lesbians, how do they fully have sex? Like not. I'm gonna save that for another day. Makeup sex is better. Oh my god, makeup sex is fucking better. Ooh. Oh yeah. Bouncer performer. Okay, yeah. Yes. Mm. Threesome are fun. Oh, really? Oh shit, be fucking rocking shit. People be doing porn on fucking Instagram. It's just the way the camera is angled. Oh, honey, you know they be having sex. I actually went across one video one time and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Am I on the fucking, what am I watching? What's up, Scott? Scott Mark. Makeup sex is better than threesomes. Hit or miss. Yeah, threesomes can be messy. I've never had a threesome, but based on research, it can be messy. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. I like when people call me beautiful and cute and not. I don't like being called hot because I am not hot. I am far from hot. Do not call me hot or sexy. I am not that at all. I would walk around in a t-shirt and shorts all day, then heels. You were in a poly? Oh, was it 2 girls, 1 girl? Oh, 2 girls, a damn handful. They are a damn handful. So my accent, so it's actually a speech impediment. So it's my R's and my W's. So I get them like, I can't say them very well. You guys, I might have to take like a 5-minute break. I'll leave this on. My dog, as you can tell, is freaking impatient. She needs to go outside, and I live by myself. I don't have anybody else to take her outside. Oh, thank you. My twin sister who decided to have sex with my ex. We sound the same. Yeah, you see a doggy tail? Yeah. You need to go potty. Yes. All right, guys. I'm gonna go let my dog out. So oh, she's so sweet. So you guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So I gotta feed them too. So please stay around and we can talk more about sex and penises and strippers. Okay, have fun doing rounds. Okay, cool. I do have a twin, but we look nothing alike. I swear to you on my life, we look nothing alike. Plus, guys, she's getting married. Okay, I want to go and take my dog out and go do my thing. So, I'll be back. So, I'll be right back. Hang on, I want to show you. I'm going to give you guys. There you are. There's that little bitch. Look, guys. Bye-bye. I'll be back. Enjoy my panda eating. Aha. Okay. I'm back. Hold on. What is my... What? Y'all, I promise I did not get a pickle because of what we're talking about. I really wanted to eat my fucking rest of my pickle. I'm hungry. I just want my pickle. I ate like half it yesterday, so I'm like, hey, fuck, I gotta finish it. They say dick size doesn't matter, but I'll tell you what, pickle size does. Okay. Where is my phone? Back to sex. Breakup sex, we talked about that. Just because you completed intercourse doesn't mean you have sex. The celebrity sex bucket list isn't as common as you think it is. No, it is not. I am going to have the worst time trying to eat my fucking pickle while holding my phone. The juice is going to get all over me. Oh. So, yep, celebrity bucket list is not as common as you think. Sorry, guys. Older people have the best sex. Some of the best sex, I say. Except when you get older, your dick size will most likely shrink. Boring. So, I think we all know this. Okay, so I'm a female. I find other females obviously attractive, but like, I did not find Princess Leia very attractive. So that I'm really kind of surprised looking at this. That well, that was quick. Oh my god, do I have a fucking ask for another round? You got off real quick. So Leia, I just feel like she wasn't that attractive. So it says the most popular sex fantasy isn't Princess Leia in a gold bikini after all. What, holding the chain to that big old guy? What's his name? Bubba? No. Oh. So if everyone does it, what exactly are people fantasizing most about? The single most popular sexual fantasy amongst Americans today, which is stupid. This is so stupid because it says the single most popular sexual fantasy, yet it's giving you multiple answers. Multi-partner or group sex, followed by BDSM, novelty/adventure, and taboo/forbidden sex. What the fuck is forbidden sex? Illegal sex? Is that what we're talking about? Megan Fox is hot. I feel like every man would fuck Megan Fox. I feel like if you're gay, you'd fuck Megan Fox. My opinion. Many men suffer from delayed ejaculation, a term used for men who struggle to have orgasms in conventional ways, but it's very seldom discussed. Yeah, MGK is lucky, but I don't know what she sees in them. I read a story about her today. Sure did. About the shit she went through Hollywood. So since she spoke out on Michael Bay and Transformers, that's why he kicked her off of Transformers. But Steven Spielberg was the one who basically,
Steven Spielberg was the one who kicked her off of Transformers. And so Hollywood banned her. Uh-huh. Yep. You know, sometimes I was like, man, I would love to be an actress, but the shit females go through is, and men too, fucking crazy. I don't think it's worth fucking up your psyche. At all. At all. Mm-mm. Let's see. I don't know why my phone just got rid of it. Okay. Desire doesn't always. What are you doing? You guys hear that? My fucking cat. Desire doesn't always come before arousal. It's a myth that you have to be experiencing sexual desire before you can get aroused, and in fact, it works the opposite way for many people who think they have low libidos. For lower sex drive people, sex generally isn't on their mind and they don't just get in the mood. Oftentimes, for them to feel the desire to have sex, they need to be aroused first. That's honestly mostly for women. What is up with my sucker? That's mostly for women. I swear. Us women, we cannot just be like, all right, stick it in. No. You have to get aroused first, because if you just stick it in, it fucking hurts. Unless you all just try to get a quickie in and you both agree on a quickie, then fucking go for it. But if you're looking for some like long sexual act, then you gotta get her aroused. She has to get lubricated. Yes, sex with lesbians? Nice. They have to be bi then. Right? Do you guys see my dog? She wants my sucker. Nita, what do you want? Sorry, I don't know why I moved my phone and then like the whole entire thing just like, whew. All right. For lower sex drive people, sex generally isn't on their mind and they don't just get in the mood. Oftentimes, for them to feel the desire to have sex, they need to be aroused first. That's why regular flirting, and physical affection is so important. Foreplay. Nipples, foreplay. Clit, foreplay. Eat out. You know what I mean? Lesbianist. Why do you call it a sucker? Because I'm a she and I'm sucking it. I swear I did not get this intention. I did not get this intentionally because we're talking about sex. It's just I get it when I get like whatever. I don't know what. Type it out, let me read. No couple is perfectly balanced in the bedroom. Nope. You may think that if you could just get you and your partner's libidos to match up perfectly, then your life would be all sunshine and orgasms. No. The truth, though, is that no couple is perfectly matched and libidos change over time and circumstance. There is a low desire and high desire person in every relationship. Usually the man gets the higher side. Only by removing judgment can each person work on acceptance and create a happy compromise. And we all be at peace. And we all just have sex. No orgasms. Though sex doesn't have to include an orgasm. But then you just be blue balling it, so you kind of have to, The idea that sex must lead to orgasm can be a very damaging thought for people of all genders and sexualities, as it puts undue pressure on them and can cause anxiety, the two enemies of sexual pleasure. Sex is meant to be pleasurable, but there are many ways to find pleasure in sexual contact without orgasm. Taking the pressure off yourself to always climax can lead to a more relaxed and positive experience. 1 in 6 women have never had an orgasm. So, he says, I get many clients in my office, especially women, that fear there is something dysfunctional about their bodies if they've never had an orgasm. Focusing on the rule that one must be orgasmic to enjoy sex distracts from the actual pleasure they can get from a healthy sex life. If you want to become orgasmic, she recommends reading blah 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 book because it feels good, if you guys want to know. Although it's not a requirement in order to enjoy your sexuality. Okay. Listen, the most effective sex toy is your voice. If you think, think if your partner really loved you, they know how to please you in bed. Yeah? Think again. American culture has long shamed women that take charge of their sexual pleasure, so I encourage partners to take the guesswork out. Speak up, verbally or through touch. It's perfectly okay to ask what you desire. Men will give you a tip. This is how exactly long I want to do that. What? I'm clicking on this fucking link. Oh no, this isn't punny, is it? Oh no. Y'all, it didn't take me to the fucking link. It was supposed to tell me how long women want it to last for. The fuck? Stupid. So, yes, I'm very bad at saying what I want in bed. Very bad. Very bad. I'm shy. I'm a shy gal. Pull-out method does not work. 5 minutes? Yeah. You know what? I guess it depends on how aroused you are. Although the withdrawal or pull-out method is better than totally unprotected sexual intercourse, it's not great at preventing pregnancy. The problem is it requires the man to have high level of control over his ejaculation and also a great deal of responsibility to pull out in time. If the ejaculatory spasms have already begun, a few drops of semen in the vagina are sufficient to cause pregnancy, even if withdrawal is quick. Every drop of semen contains a large quantity of sperm. Sometimes the man won't even feel the first drops ejaculated. Between 10 and 18% of women used this method will get pregnant within a year. I'm not pregnant. Being smarter than the sperm. It just amazes me that there are women and men who cannot conceive a child after they try and try and try. Yet there's other women who can conceive a child just from pre-cum. That's not... My tongue is purple. That's nuts. Again, you can break a penis. And I said this about 5 times before. I'm just watching out for y'all's penis. When you guys change positions, make sure you take it out all the way. Fully withdraw the penis from the vagina. Oh, sometimes aggressive pumping can cause fractures too. Sexting can improve your relationship. Yes, it can. Sext away. Actually, sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to sext. Sending steamy mess. See, I'm always afraid that I'm going to arouse my partner up while he's gone at work, and then he goes and rubs it off, watches porn, rubs it off in the bathroom, rubs it off to a woman he works with, or shit like that, and then he comes home and he doesn't want to have sex. Like, what the fuck? Alright, sending steamy messages and pictures to your significant other increases not only your sexual satisfaction, but also your overall happiness in the relationship. That pre-juice has ruined many a men. The idea of actual phone sex sounds so cringe, but it's honestly pretty good once you both get into it. Yes! Honestly, I'm okay with, like, sexting, like, you know, the person I'm seeing and stuff. But if it's random men, like if I have a man I'm talking to, like, oh my god, send me a picture. Oh my god, what would you do with this? Oh my god. I'm like, no. No. You gotta earn my imaginary cookie, okay? Again, a cucumber is not a sex toy. Cucumber is not a sex toy. Do not use it. I guess if you do use it, though, make sure you put a condom on it. Let's see. As we all know, sex is a powerful medicine. Sorry, I keep sticking my tongue out because I get curious to see how dark my mouth gets from sucking the sucker. This is what I was saying earlier. Fantasy sex isn't as... I'm sorry, I'm going to repeat that. Fantasy sex isn't that sexy in real life. When it comes to porn, life should not imitate art. It's my imaginary cookie. Condoms do suck. Condoms do suck. There's a huge streamer on Twitch named Soda Poppin'. I love that name. That's an awesome name. He talked about how he would jerk off by squeezing the food from a banana, heating up the skin in the microwave for 15 seconds, and fuck. What the fuck? Let me guess, Ethical. Have you tried it? Have you tried it? Did you go and be like, I'm gonna go get myself a fucking banana and try that shit? Nemi. Okay, sex. Movies are a concoction of fantasy and special effects only loosely tied to reality. Yet many people feel that a good sexual experience should be like what they see on the screen. Keep expectations realistic and be open to changing the script. It's important to realize, Nemi, your tail is in my way. What are you doing? If you guys get a butthole in the camera, I'm sorry. It's her. It's not mine. It's hers. Right? You better watch that butt in the camera.
Get your allergic to bananas normally, so one isn't going anywhere near my penis. Yeah. Swells up. What happened? A banana touched my penis. So how did that happen? I was curious. Okay. Keep expectations. It's important to realize that great sex is usually achieved through the simplest acts and meaningful connections to one's partner. Yes, sir. What? You want some of this sucker? You want to lick it? Taste it. This. Get your ass out of my face! Nemi! Stop putting your butt in my face! God, we're talking about it. Sex, not trying to act it out. Ew. Lack of erection does not mean that he's not turned on. Quote, I have an idea why the myth persists that an erect penis must stay erect to show interest. Sex that is focused on pleasure is likely to explore many different types of pleasure, including relaxing pleasure, comforting and touch. I'm sorry. An erection alone does not mean that it is not penetration time. That came out really bad. Let me repeat that. An erection alone does not mean that it is penetration time. It is not the only indicator of what a guy might want. %80 of women will experience chronic painful sex, so guys, be careful with that pumping. Be careful with the thrust. Most women can have more than... Okay, you all will have experienced this at least once. A woman will fake an orgasm. Most likely. Always. A woman has... You can't tell me a woman's never done it. Most women can have more than one orgasm, but if you take advantage of it. Who the fuck takes advantage of orgasms? If you can have multiple orgasms, it's a good thing. You're not taking advantage of your own body having orgasms or whatever. Whether it's from a lack of understanding of their own bodies or a partner who is unwilling or educated in good sex, many women aren't taking advantage of the fact that they can have multiple and different types of orgasms. It's very true, we have different ones. The real problem is that there is no sex school for adults. Excuse me, sex school right here, Blondie sex school. Sucker. Penis, vagina. Just kidding, I'm not doing that. Okay. This is how you do it. Okay. So it's assumed everyone will just figure it out. But great sex doesn't come naturally. It's a learned skill. So they have sex ed in middle school. Fucking middle school. But yet those who need it nowadays, they're like, well, we don't have adult sex ed. Sorry. Just remember what you learned freaking back in middle school. A sense of humor is the sexiest attribute. Ain't that the fucking truth? Farting during sexy times happens. So does falling off the bed. Belching, losing a contact, and making a wide variety of bizarre noises, aka queefing. I hate that fucking word, queefing. And I want to say this again for all you new people. I learned that a woman queefed 93 times in 30 seconds. No fucking joke. I just want to know what she shoved up her vagina to get that to happen. You know what? I always feel embarrassed when that happens for me.
I'm just like, I promise you I didn't fart. That was only a vaginal queef. I hate that word. I hate queefing. Queef. Queef. I don't know if I like queef or farting. Which one I like? What the fuck? Who? What? What? Front. Oh. Yeah, a front bum fart. Okay, my mouth looks really weird. I gotta stop that sucker. Yes, it is. I'm queefing. Actually, interesting and oddly as it sounds, it doesn't feel that bad. It's just very embarrassing. Like, oops. Men say they take that as a compliment. It's because you guys worked so hard. You put so much air up in there that it just it out. Just queef it out. It's literally just air. Hey, at least it doesn't smell. That's a good plus. I mean, we have vagina juice, but vagina juice doesn't smell that bad. You know what I mean? And if it is literally air, then you're just queefing out. I'm not talking about that. Okay. Yes. So this woman, she queefed that many times in 30 seconds. Well, I hope a guy doesn't stop, except guys do not like to have sex. Nemi, oh my god, go. Oh my god, she's like right in front of my camera. Like right in front of my console. Desktop. Happy juice. What are you doing? I'm juicing. I'm just sitting here. I'm just juicing. Juicing away. Queefing away. Oh. So it says sex should never hurt, but come on. Sex always fucking hurts. But it's a different feeling of hurt. It's like, ooh, that feels so good, it hurts. Or, ow, bitch, that fucking hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking watermelon, you fucking call your freaking safe word. Stop. That is disgusting. Yo, that is nasty. Was she actually a kind of like a big? Was she kind of big? Not like physically, but like in a Twitch world. Was she a little high up? I hear people accidentally get naked, not naked, but subtly naked because they thought that their stream is off. Come on. You gotta get one of these. Oh, no, that's a mic. God, I'm so stupid. On? Like, how do you not look over? And it's just like, well. The word clitoris is Greek for divine and goddess-like. Hey, okay. You can look at a cliff like goddess. The average man has 11 erections per day and 9 erections per night. Excuse me, is that it? Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, well, that's a lot of erections. I mean, maybe like semi-soft erections, maybe not full hardcore erections, but something. But in the morning, it's like just one.
Do guys ever get blue balls when they wake up? Or is it only if they were to have intercourse and they don't ejaculate? There are people who are addicted to having sex. Like, bad addicted. I think I chose the wrong color sucker. But it's so good. Okay. Oh! Hold up. There are between 500 and 1,000 deaths per year due to autoerotic asphyxiation. I know this fucking word and I can't say it. Asphyxiation. I'm guessing it's strangling during sex because that's a lot of deaths and we like to be choked during sex. Fuck! Ethical! Look at you, a sex marathon. That's awesome. Scientists are unsure why humans have pubic hair, but they theorize that the hair traps secretions that hold pheromones or sexual scents. Huh. They said, though, I did read that not having pubic hair can be a higher risk of attracting an STD. I was like, what? What is it? From like shaving and you just like nick yourself? Or like, I don't know. Women who went to college are more likely to enjoy receiving and giving oral sex. Why college? What about college do they teach you that makes you want to have oral sex? Because there's no, I mean, I enjoy it, giving and receiving, but like, it's not because I went to college. Yeah, asphyxiation. Yeah, then you die because you're not getting the air that you need to supply the brain. There it is. A teaspoon of semen. A teaspoon of semen contains 5 calories. Not 5. Avocados are known as the fruit of the testicle tree. And are believed to have aphrodisiac qualities. I cannot say that. Aphrodisiac qualities. Oh, this is a thing. Formicophilia is the sexual interest of small insects or worms crawling over someone's body. The fuck? I actually did, you guys. And there's once, and here, a woman, she actually submerged herself in like 30, a tub full of maggots. She submerged herself in fucking maggots. Voluntarily. She might be doing a study, but fucking ew. Ew, imagine them, oh god, going up in their fucking vagina. Fucking making babies and shit. I mean, I don't think maggots can make babies, but you know what I mean. Approximately 70% of people in the United States admit to fantasizing about group sex at some point in their life, and more than 50% of those people actually follow through.
Okay, but where are these freaking tests coming from? No one's sending me any of this shit. Well, that sucks. The aroma of wine can arouse both men and women. The scents of many wines are believed to replicate human pheromones, the chemical substance that causes behavioral responses in humans. What's the cuckold? The cockhold, the cuckold, the chokehold? What hold is it? That's like those who are swingers. Which, do you know what an upside down pineapple means? An upside down pineapple is an indication that you are a swinger and looking to join another couple. Yep, it's a fucking thing. Yep. I had a fucking pineapple outside my freaking window thinking it was all fucking cute and shit. And my landlord comes up to me and was like, hey, is that your pineapple? I was like, yeah, is it okay that I have it there? He's like, yeah, but do you know what it means? I was like, no. It means that you're a swinger looking to join other swingers. And I was like, no way. I was so embarrassed. I had it out there for a few weeks. I was like, no. I was like, I promise you, I'm not a swinger. I'm not a swinger. I'm not into that. I'm not married. Nothing. I mean, you can do it as a boyfriend, girlfriend, but no. No. It was good talking to you too, Tommy boy. Next time. Thanks. I might get off of here in a little bit, you guys. Watch Grey's Anatomy. Do some research of objects that men stuck up their asses. I'm curious to see what it... Oh, you know what? Let's Google that real quick. What kind of shit men shoves up their ass? Hold on. Let's see. Insane things found in butts. Let's talk about butts. You guys ready for this shit? I don't know if I should fucking do this now or save it for another stream. I'll fucking do it. A man who got a vibrator stuck in his butt didn't learn his lesson the first time. He tried to fish it out with tongs. Got one thing stuck in your butt? Shame on you. Get two things stuck in your butt? Well... Oh, fuck. That is hilarious. Ugh. Ew. Everyone's lost their key before. They always tell you to check two places. The fridge and your butt. This guy has a key. A key. Oh! An 18-inch? Whoa, he must have been really curious on how far his anal canal is. That's long. Oh, God, I can't even do a freaking finger. Ugh, uh-uh. looks like I licked someone's butthole. I gotta quit talking like this. My parents would be so ashamed of me. Crazy, I know. But it's time for everything. Oh, God, it's funny. All right, well, I might get off of here, you guys. I'm gonna go hang out with my dog. I literally look like this is not a good look. I look like I have rotten teeth. Thanks everybody for watching. I love having all this sex talk with you guys. I'm not going to be on the next few days. I know. I learned so... I didn't think I was ever going to do a sex stream until I started doing this game. And there was so much interesting shit in here, and I was like, okay. These people who made this game love talking about dicks and shit. And I was like, I am so interested in these dicks because shit I'm not too interested in. But dicks, you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I'm going to look all this shit up. You see what I did? I said I'm going to look all this shit up and I'm not interested in shit. I'm only interested in dicks. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, it was so much fun. You guys, this was my biggest stream yet. I'm telling you, this was my biggest stream yet. And you know what gets them boys? Sex. I just got to talk about sex. Show my tits. No, just kidding. That was fun, you guys. I really had fun. I really like talking to you guys, expressing things and knowing about you guys and the similarities that people have. Thinking that it's not a common thing. Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm gonna shove this 18-inch white dick up my ass. What? What stream are we on? What the fuck? This is how you use a dildo. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be on for a few days. I might do a just chatting stream. Ow. I won't be on. Oh fuck! I don't know what I'll be on next. Fuck. What's today? Tuesday. Yeah, guys, I won't be on till like Saturday. I'll be on Saturday. I'm gonna be gone the next few days. Thanks, guys, for coming out and listening to my dick stuff. My dicks and vaginas and orgasms. Ah, love it. I learned so much shit with you guys today. Okay. I start my new job Sunday. I don't want to start working. No. Thank you. You take care and have a good night too. Thank you so much. You are awesome, Ethical. Thank you so much for watching and talking to me. I learned a lot of stuff from you today. Okay. Bye, everybody. Everybody have a good night. Bye. Remember, if you guys want to switch positions, make sure you take your dick fully out or you'll break it. Okay. Bye, everybody. Have a good